Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Every time. I wish I could get a cameo of Michael Buffer for the intro. That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it? Fellas, welcome in. Another Undisputed card, another Tuesday night filled in the squared circle. Should be a great one. Of course, a little bit late, but we're a minute early by technicality. But you know me, I like to be here about 5 minutes or so early. Fellas, big one tonight because the WBA Championship of the World is vacant after LJC has moved over into that WBC division. What that means tonight is that there is only one title fight, and it will be to decide who reigns over the division. ML Guardian has been I think furiously on form in terms of how he performs in those high stakes matchups, and DH93, although one loss in a recent matchup, has been pretty flawless beyond that. I think realistically these two are the key two, the obvious two to square up against one another for that vacant WBA strap tonight. One of them tonight will walk away with their first ever championship belt. Of course, other matchups, co-main event, EF Sage versus LJC. What a matchup that will be. Pound for pound Nat versus Daichi. Poise v Stansfield. Solar versus Salt and Pepe. Solar saying tonight if he loses that, he will retire. Some people have called him prematurely, prematurely emotional. Others have said that, well, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Kragar versus Saj in a rematch in the PC division. And of course, Headhunter against King Kong 2 following their emphatic draw last week. Not many matchups get an immediate draw. An immediate rematch from a draw. These two get that. It was an incredible matchup last week. It needs to be seen again. We need to see the winner, and we will find out the winner here tonight. Prelim fights just as good. Dan F versus Lucky. King Boobas back in the squared circle against Rough Tactics. Sicknick against Rossetti. Joe Nardino making his stream debut against none other than Tormentor. Mickey J, excited to see what he can do. And of course, Chrissy against Kettle 1993. With that, we can pretty much go right over and start our card tonight and see exactly what we have in store for ourselves. Chrissy tonight against Kettle. Chrissy having his debut this evening on the PC edition of Undisputed. He says, I can fight on PS or PC. Either is fine with me. Sign me up. Get me in there. He gets his wish. And very much tonight, he gets to see if he starts off in winning ways on that PC division or not. Of course, we've got to try and just make sure the volume is nice and scoped for you. But, I mean, reality is, if it's too loud or too quiet, you just let me know. Of course, if anyone isn't fighting tonight and is, of course, ready and down to fight and is here, then by all means, you know, keep active. So there is question marks about Rashi Poop. We've had to deal with Rashi Poop before in terms of UFC and not being here. So it wouldn't overly surprise me if Rashi Poop no shows and ends up getting kicked. It would not be too much of a shock to me. While we load up and get that game going as well, this fight going as well, as just inviting, I'm going to quickly double check to see if I do have to kick Rashi Poop. Do I need to replace him in the UFC card on Thursday? I can't remember if he's in the UFC or not. He's not on the card on Thursday and he's not in the rankings. Yeah, he knows better. So yeah, if he doesn't show up, he'd just be kicked again. Again, no point asking for a fight. You're not going to be here on time or at all, is it? Well, we are waiting for liftoff. Ghazi, I'm good, man. Hope you're well. And Piranha, welcome in as well. Chrissy here getting ready to whip an invite over. As it seems he's stopping and playing again. He seems to have needed to close the game down and reopen it in order to get the invite sent. Fellas, please as well, remember, I know it's Kettle's first fight, but again, we shouldn't really be sitting and waiting and kind of getting into the lobby and experiencing the technical difficulties beforehand. Please make sure that you're in the lobby. When you start the card, aim to be in the lobby at like 7:55. That would be my kind of best guidance point for you. But I guess while they do load, I can just kind of make precautionary plans in case Rashi Poop is dead. Well, there's not many precautionary plans to make there, is it? Hopefully help, but I guess we'll see. Thank you so much as well to Pound for Pound Ads for the follow. Appreciate you. We just can't seem to find each other. Thought you had a stream on, but you can only stream on Discord. Yeah, that's fine. Nah, I got your YouTube link. You're fine, man. It's okay. Nah, your stream link's fine. Stream link's absolutely crispy. It's just you guys have got to actually get into the lobby with one another. Said we shouldn't really be, you know, this should have been handled beforehand, boys. I mean, let's be honest. What division I put Mickey J and put Mickey J over here? Put Mickey J against Could ask Gazito if he's down to fight, if he's not on the card. See if he's up for it. Let's get moving as quick as possible, though, please, fellas. Like I said, we shouldn't be so delayed. Appreciate it. So we got a lot of fights to get through tonight. Need to make absolutely sure that we're full flow. Yeah? All right. Seems like we're set. Seems like we're sorted. Smashing. All right, wonderful. Welcome to the squared circle to you, Kettle1993. He was supposed to make his debut last week. Couldn't happen, but he's here tonight. Gazito's there as well. So it looks like regardless if Rashi Poop shows up or not tonight, we're going to have a matchup for Mickey J either way. We work fast, we work simply, we work smoothly. Again, don't forget, fellas, the overall caps are in place. Lightweight tonight, so the maximum overall is 89. You cannot go anyone above the rating of 89 overall. So please make sure on that. Gazeta says he couldn't fight because he's not at home at the minute anyway. Okay. We put Swipey on. I think we put Swipey on. Yeah, we did. Swipey's on the main, on the prelims. Worst case scenario is I could just go and get fucking Fish. Fish said he's like down to always be a permanent backup. Come on, Kettle. I know you're new, bro, but I need like this to speed up a little bit, please, man. Like, we're already 5 minutes behind. It may not seem like a lot to you, but trust me, we usually finish cards 40 minutes late because of stuff like this. We need it going quick time. So, if not, I got to replace you. I got to pull you out. We got to get going. We can't sit here and play lobby sim all night. We can't do it. Cross our fingers. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're good. I just noticed the title as well, by the way, Chrissy. That's very good. Did Edge come back in 2010? I feel like it was later than that. All right. Jorge Linares, Josh Taylor. Happy days. Late, but better than never. Eh? That's what it's all about. Okay, Josh Taylor, Jorge Linares, opening fight of tonight in this PC division. Chrissy looking to make it a PC division or debut to remember. Whereas Kettle says, I was excited for last week. I had to work. I couldn't get in and get going. I'm here tonight under the name Equal Wisdom. Will we have wisdom inside the squared circle to get past Josh Taylor, to get past Chrissy, who, again, don't forget, was in a great bit of form in the PlayStation division, in the WBO division, before his loss last week. Before that loss, he was on a 3-fight win streak in the PlayStation division. So this guy not going to be an easy matchup for Kettle whatsoever. Again, I guess it will depend on maybe the feeling of PC. Is he playing on keyboard? I think he'd be crazy to be playing on keyboard. He's going to have that controller plugged in, no doubts. But let's see what Chrissy can do. Let's see if he can make it 1-0 in the PC division. Here we go, though. Josh Taylor in the green and purple checkered trunks with Josh Taylor. And then, of course, Linares in the black and white for Equal Wisdom, also known as Kettle1993. 8 rounds, of course, in these prelim fights tonight. Stamina modifier down to 0.5 as well. So going to be one of those where realistically we're going to see how these two cope. Again, those traditional settings not used in the league, because we've noticed that realistically when we put to 0.5 stamina, there's more chances of knockouts, there's more chances of moments, you know. For the kind of hardcore boxer, it's all well and good saying I want to watch 15 fights, all of them going to decision. But trust me, it's such a difficult watch when you're seeing that happen. When we had that card that had 13 decisions on the spin, that was probably one of the most difficult moments I've ever had, coming off of a lack of sleep, staying awake. That was a very, very slow card. So, again, we made the change. 0.5 stamina came in. We got our first ever Hall of Fame fight on 0.5 stamina, and it's kind of stuck since then. I need a haircut, by the way. Hair's getting in my eyes. Fuck. As the lefts and rights immediately coming in forward from Josh Taylor. Linares just trying to keep himself modest. Good shot there down low to the body, though. As Kettle just trying to maybe find his range to begin with. We know Josh Taylor's got great power in his gloves. Again, the Scotsman for the Scotsman. As Chrissy there eats a debilitating one down to the left side of his liver there. That was a really big shot. Linares continuing just to punch in bunches, it seems. Couple of 1-2s, and then, you know, you've got a couple of free peats in there as well. Chrissy, they're just not able to get within complete range. That's the thing. You've got so much power with Josh Taylor. You're going to need to try and make use of that throughout the entire fight. Swing and a miss up top there by Linares. Goes back down low. There's Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor there, though. Just getting out of dodge quickly. Lovely first round, to be fair, from Linares. Distance management was great. You've got a little bit of swell, or the cut, should I say, down the right brow of Josh Taylor. I just like how so far I'm seeing Kettle, seeing Linares kind of bob in and out the pocket, not staying in the danger zone for too long, kind of getting in, getting out, and leaving with damage. Both of them busted open, though. Both of them with a cut on the brow. So no need to kind of be worried about that first round if you're either of these two. It's a good round of boxing so far. 1 down, 7 to go. There's that lovely kind of jab that then led to that left hook as well. Swings on in beautifully. Swing and a miss there as Josh Taylor there just tries to bob underneath and roll to that right side as well. Goes for that right hook, does Josh Taylor. Left and right hand not able to do too much other than just graze Linares there, though. And look at that now. More shots upstairs. Right hand comes in beautifully. Linares just starting to find rhythm as Josh Taylor, similar to last round, starts off the more aggressive, the more faster of the two. Definitely one of those where Kettle is filtering into that bracket of boxer where he grows in each round. Does not maybe start the brightest, but definitely finishes each round the brightest. However, definitely more so in this round, in round 2, has struggled to kind of engage with Josh Taylor. Lefts and rights there coming in forward again, more and more. As there's that big right hand that swings on. There's one down to the body as well. 47 seconds left of round number 2. Both of them a little bit kind of hesitant to stay in the pocket for too long. Right hand there comes off. Oh, left and right hand now comes off for Josh Taylor. That's more like it from Chrissy. He let his hands go a little bit there. Goes back down low as the swing and a miss comes in from Linares. Now that right hand again. It's that right hand of Josh Taylor which has given Linares a lot of difficulty. And Linares has got to make sure he actually connects with those wild punches. Right now in round 2, definitely for me, a better round for Josh Taylor. Did feel like all of that work that Linares did in round 1 in terms of finding the range and being consistent with the range has disappeared. Maybe round 1 was a fluke. Maybe it was beginner's luck. Who knows? For me, 1-1 going into round 3. I do think Linares took 1. I do think Josh Taylor took 2. So equal level for me so far. Body shot there comes through. Right hand again is the money maker for Josh Taylor. As that left hand there comes forward. One thing that people always struggle to do with Chrissy, especially was in that kind of rich vein of form in the PlayStation division, was people often struggled to keep him rooted to one position. He is nimble, he is dynamic, he is a track star in terms of how he just consistently moves in the ring. Definitely one tonight where if you're Linares, you take your moments. If you can push him against the ropes, you can get him into a corner. That's where the damage will come out, because right now he's working well off the back foot, is Chrissy. a slow round 1, but is looking more and more improved here in rounds 2 and 3. Linares consistently now struggling to get any sort of heat onto Josh Taylor. Left hands just worked with the jab, but not going to get too much damage in there from the jab, are you? I mean, working off the jab is great, but you have to use that as a bridge. Jab, jab, straight, jab, straight. Any sort of combination that starts with a jab is a great bridge, but not when you can't connect that power shot onto the end of it. Definitely so far, Chrissy just staying on the outside. Definitely looks like Chrissy tonight is wanting to win this one by points. He's getting in, getting a couple shots off, and then kind of maneuvering backwards. This is one of the more annoying fight styles that Kettle is going to have to deal with. He's a runner, is Chrissy. You know, wear that badge with pride. He's not going to sit there and stay in the pocket and take and accept too much damage from Linares. Big left hand comes in there, and again, a really kind of good round of boxing from both of them. I do feel, again, Linares grew in the final kind of moments of that round. You saw those kind of flurries, those combinations coming in. Is it enough to give him the round? For me, not so much, but then again, I'm terrible at making the scores. Let's see what the judges have this one as. 2-1 to Linares at the minute. I had it 2-1 the other way. I thought maybe Josh Taylor did enough to get that one over the line in round 3. But hey, listen, it's only one judge's scorecard. We saw last week we had a judge, or we had 3 judges go with a different option per person, didn't we? We had one judge saying the blue corner, one judge saying the red corner, and the other judge saying a draw. So, you know, you can't put too much stock into what those judging updates say. Can't do it. It's just impossible. Tries to go down low to the midsection as now Linares working that left and right as the swing comes in. Right hand comes in again. Swings with that overhand, but still absolutely nothing. Tell you what, though, Chrissy's going to need to make sure he gets some strikes off here. So far, he's accepting a lot of damage with no real result, no real response. It's all well and good wanting to circle around and run around for the 8 rounds, but you've got to put some sort of sauce on the end of it. And look at this now, Linares with more and more punches and bunches. It's more like the round 1 we saw. Big right hand there, though, comes in from Josh Taylor. It was that right hand that was working magic in the early rounds of 1 and 2. But now Linares getting his mojo, finding his mojo. I think you can definitely see here that Kettle is saying to himself, it doesn't feel like Chrissy tonight wants to really be in there dancing with him. He's fighting on the outside. He's working on the back foot. And he's doing a lot of maneuvering, a lot of movement. Doesn't want to sit and trade. That often gives you confidence. Sometimes it's false confidence. Other times it's rightful confidence. So far with Chrissy not really getting any shots off other than the odd counter, I do like the strategy from Linares. I think he needs to keep up with this. There's this one here going into round number 5. Right now, I gotta be honest, Chrissy is just sleepwalking into a decision loss. He really is. Round 1 was good, and then every round since has been kind of iffy. Round 3, maybe I would have gave him, but yeah, I didn't like that round whatsoever. Seems like he's more and more in reverse, more and more accepting damage. He's eating too much at the minute. Lefts and rights continuing to flood on forward. Goes back down low to the belt line here. Linares now trying to target the midsection. Break that stamina barrier down. As that left and right hand from Taylor continues to fly forward. Working off that jab. Tries to stick and move, though. It's more like it from Chrissy. Good big shots there. You've got to try and keep Linares humble. Dropping backwards with a big hook. Dropping backwards with a big jab. Do something to effectively make him go, hey, can't sit in the inside and I can't push up on him. Can't press him. Only way you do that is by getting stuns and knockdowns. So far, though, neither have recorded a stun or knockdown. Left hands and right hands coming in more so from Linares. The right hand there wobbles the brain of Josh Taylor a little bit. The body health, though, is starting to deplete more and more. Linares in the black here, teeing away, but not able to fully stay in control of that exchange. Swings and ducks underneath. Big shots there. Right hand He's just being charged here for Chrissy, you'd have to say. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand comes in brilliantly. That is sensational. Tries to go back down to the belt line once again. Swing upstairs. Off the jab. Goes back down low to the body again. I really like it. It's something that Chrissy just isn't kind of reflecting on anymore. Is for so long in the fight, Linares was just targeting the head health of Josh Taylor. Now he's leading with that head shot, whether it be a jab or even a hook, and then he's going right back down to the body. I think if you're Chrissy, you've got to start protecting the midsection now. It's just descending into chaos more and more for Chrissy. It really is. The right cut, the right swell is all building, but it's more so just the inability to read where Linares is going. He isn't predicting headshots. He isn't predicting body shots. All he's doing is retreating. He is walking backwards, jogging backwards. He has got no offense right now, does Chrissy. And like I said in round 2, it just feels like he's sleepwalking into a decision loss hit. He has to pull something out here where he's more aggressive, or he's got more kind of belief in his forward push. Because right now, although he hasn't had a stun or a knockdown against him, doesn't look like he's anywhere near to getting a stun or knockdown for him. And it's the kind of debut, no doubt, that Kettle would love to have, a win on his record against the former contender in the PlayStation division. 2 minutes left here of round number 6 already. This fight has flown by in terms of how quick it's been. Tries to go back down to the midsection again, and just see that every time. Linares going with a little jab and then leading with that body shot. He's feeling good in there tonight. He is. We're going to miss on that one, but not really too much to see there. Off the jab. Left hook there comes forward. Right hand there comes up. Left hand swings up. As more damage comes on through. Right hand again brilliantly lands. Continues with that right hand again. Still nothing. Needs to find anything, does Chrissy. It's a really, I can't lie, it was such a great round from Chrissy in round 1. But he's completely descended into the shell that he was in back when he's on that losing streak on PlayStation. He's doing nothing other than circling and retreating right now. And I just don't see a reality where he gets any damage on Linares that worries him. Another round to Linares. Another disappointing round to Chrissy, who looks like he's going to just limp towards the finish line here. It's been clear and it's been concise from Kettle on his debut. However, there's still 2 rounds to go. You've got to maybe give the respect to Chrissy that he wakes up and finds something, and he's got the first stun here. Josh Taylor, with that right hand, I believe it was, has given him wobbly legs. Kettle, though, for the first time, showing his defensive maneuvers and survives that one. You've got to think as well, if Chrissy wants to win this fight now because of how much he's conceded. I think it was, 6 points down he is. He's going to need to win these next 2 rounds 10-7 just to get a draw. So it's still fully against him. This is what I'm saying. Right now, it's a case of what do you want to do? Do you want to lose by decision or lose by potential knockout? Left hand, right hand continuing to fly forward. That jab straight combination, simple but effective, and he launches one, rips one right to the belt line. Is that left hand again from Chrissy just not really conflicting or contributing, should I say, enough damage to really give him anything to build off of. And it looks like going into the final 60 accelerated seconds of this round, yes, he got a stun in this round, but it's not going to be enough to really kind of build a comeback. If he does win this round 10-9, it's more of a kind of compensation round for Josh Taylor. He is still well and truly beaten on the cards today. All Linares in the black and white's going to need to do is avoid being dropped, avoid being knocked down, pray and make sure that the batteries in his controller, if he's using them, or the wire that is plugged into his computer that he's using, doesn't go faulty, and he's going to walk away a clear winner tonight. We're going to go into round number 8. But for Chrissy, I can't lie to you. For Chrissy, it's an interesting one because you see these performances tonight where you go, well, he's taken 2 or 3 steps backwards. And then you go and you look at some of the PlayStation performances that he had just 2 weeks ago and you go, wow, he's making such leaps and bounds. Doesn't look comfortable in there today. Is it maybe the change from PlayStation to PC? Is it the trickiness and slinkiness of Jorge Linares and Kettle? Something's got to give, but it's not looked like a peak Chrissy performance today. This looks like the Chrissy performance that we saw back in his 2nd or 3rd fight. Doesn't look comfortable. Looks like he's second-guessing himself. And tonight, going to be one and truly beaten on the scorecards. Works the body shots here. Linares getting his hands moving again. And I think the big question on maybe Chrissy's mind and maybe even his camp's mind is, could he have been more brave in this fight? I think he definitely could have. We saw that bravery in round 1. He made that forward step towards Linares. He was doing well against him, but I think ever since Linares consistently landed that jab straight or the jab straight, and then, of course, the body hooks in rounds 5 onwards, it's just scared Chrissy. It's scared Chrissy. It's put him on the back foot, and it's made him not so confident. Oh, wow, listen, he gets the stun there. Are we going to see at least a consolation knockdown here tonight for Josh Taylor? He had a stun in the last round. Is he going to get a stun in this round? The answer is he got a stun, but no knockdown. So still no real damage obtained. Maybe the other side of the coin, as you could say for Linares, no stuns, no knockdowns tonight. Does that really matter when you've been so dominant on the scorecards? I don't think he'll care. I think the most important thing when you're making your debut is a win, nevertheless. But hang on here, though. Referee taking a look at the cut. And could you imagine if this ends in a doctor's stoppage? This would be incredible. Referee says keep on fighting, but if you are Kettle, just stay backwards now and just make sure that cut doesn't get too much more damage. 7 seconds remaining here of round number 8. He's going to accept the stun, but this one does go all the way to a decision. And for me, that's at least 6 rounds to Linares. He gets it done tonight. It's a unanimous decision here to start off the card. Not the way that Chrissy would have liked to see his PC debut go, but for Kettle 1993, no doubts about it, he'll be happy with that one. Dominant on the cards, dominant with his movement, and gets it done today. No scorecard at the end. We'll say that was a 10-9 to Chrissy. It still doesn't make any bit of difference. Yeah, the new boy, Kettle, gets it done. Congratulations to him. A great start to his PC career. Just think again, Chrissy needed to be a little bit more brave. Needed to be a little bit more brave, a little bit more forthcoming, and maybe that fight could have been different. I really do believe that. Just felt like he was too timid in that one there tonight. Certainly did feel that way. Congratulations regardless, though, to Kettle. A really, really nice one indeed. So it looks like Rashi Poop more than likely. He's away on Discord. So I'm going to see, are you here or is he not? If he's not here, then there's no fear. We'll get a replacement. It's pretty much easy peasy. But yeah, one of those. Reese, thank you so much for the sub. Again, appreciate you. Yeah, we're just waiting to see if we're going to have Rashi Poop here. We're going to need to draft it. He is here. Fantastic. All right, excellent. Rashi Poop is here then. So Mickey J versus Rashi Poop is on the way next. Mickey J coming in tonight for his debut 0-0. Whereas Rashi Poop comes in 0-2, hoping for his first win in this WBC division. From Mickey J's point of view, he's been sparring, training against some of the killers in that Discord. He's had some great fights, but can he convert that into a competitive performance tonight is the big question. We need a stream. Is it Rashi Poop or is it Mickey J? We need someone to give us some sort of answer. And then we can get up and underway. Again, I'm trying to not be a complete dick here because I know we've got new guys like Mickey J and I know we've got new guys like Kettle, but we need to be a little bit more snappy with this, boys. Since the last fight's in, you two should already be lobbied up. So, again, toss the stream link in. Mickey J saying, I'm streaming. I don't know what your stream link is. You've got to post the link, Mickey. I don't know what your Twitch is. You haven't got a Twitch link to your account. I need something here. I need something. Mickey J, me. Okay, please use that stream channel to put your link in there in future. That's all I say. You're new, so I'm not gonna have a go at you yet. If you're interested, Man City are 1-0 up against Real Madrid. There you go. Haaland, the absolute fraud. All right, here we go, though. We're ready and we're set. Mickey, have a follow. Welcome to the squared circle, my friend. Lawrence Okoli against Johnny Nelson. People love the Lawrence Okolie pick. Rashi Poop tonight must be literally gulping at the record. 190 wins and 90 losses online. But we've seen it before. People come in with those monstrous records on ranked. It doesn't often convert to success in a competitive arena. Mickey will be saying tonight it absolutely will. Rashi Poop, like I said, 0-2. Mickey J 0-0, hoping that he can make his mark in this WBC division. This division is open for business. Anyone can beat anyone. We've seen some incredible contenders in recent months that maybe you wouldn't even think. I mean, look at the champion, for Christ's sake. No one ever thought Neve was going to be reigning on top of the division. People thought EF Sage was going to be up there until the end of time, and now look at it. You know, Neve undefeated, looking like he's going to be one of the best champions in the WBC division in history. So, I mean, listen, anything can happen. Let's see if Rashi Poop can pull off a quote-unquote miracle here tonight. 0-2 for Rashi Poop, 0-0 for Mickey J. Okolie and Johnny Nelson, reach versus brawn and power. Okolie, of course, with the trunks that say Okolie on them for the new boy, Mickey J. The man in the more jet white trunks that says Nelson on the left leg for Rashi Poop. What I've been told about Mickey J, a master of the jab and a master of combination work. He likes to get in there, likes to get nitty and gritty, likes to get that dirty boxing going quickly. Wants to be right in your face all time. He really does. Of course, though, with Rashi Poop, we saw some good boxing in general in his opening 2 defeats in this WBC division. It's a difficult division to find your feet in, but this is someone that absolutely kind of likes to work off the back foot and likes to kind of use the length of his picks. 2 times in a row now that I believe he's picked Johnny Nelson, unless I'm thinking of someone else, but I think definitely for all 3 fights, he's gone with lengthier fighters. He likes that extra reach. So tonight for Okolie, for Mickey J, how do you deal against someone that likes to be a bigger man? How do you deal against someone that likes to fight on the outside inwards? Do you take your time? Do you make him whiff and miss? How do you approach it? His excellence on this game will no doubt make it an interesting conversation. Though that's got a great corner as well with him tonight. They'll be guiding him towards perhaps his first win in this WBC division. Always remember your first, don't you? Oh, wow. Remember your first knockdown, as that's a huge, huge drop there. And Rashi Poop already taking a nap on the canvas. Wonderful sniper, sharp shot there from Lawrence Okolie that drops down Johnny Nelson in this first round. And already letting his intentions be known. But Rashi Poop here tonight, got to make sure you stay on the outside here and avoid those contact points. Okolie doesn't need much to hit you with bombs, just needs a slight touch and he can send you straight to sleep. Round 1 in the books. And of course, that's going to be a 10-8 round to Mickey J through the Lawrence Okolie pick. Really nice from Mickey J. The Rashi Poop, to be fair, I felt like it came against the run of play, really. I liked his strategy, sitting on the outside and swinging inwards. Just feel like maybe he just underestimated Okolie's power ever so slightly in that exchange, which in the end resulted in him getting clipped and downed. For Okolie, though, it's a great confidence boost. First round in your comp career in the VFL boxing ring, a first round knockdown. He would love to get a knockout tonight, though, wouldn't he? He absolutely would. Set the line in the sand for some of those top contenders that you will be itching to see in the following weeks. Body shot there comes in as well, as the left and rights now will continue to be thrown by Johnny Nelson. Right hand comes on forward. A little jab there being thrown out as well. The 1-2 there. Okolie continuing just to deal with the pressure. There's that beautiful flurry of strikes. As the body shot there was trying to go underneath. Wants to go down and around again. There's that body shot, but not too much more to see. Lefts and rights again flying on forward. Works the body. And now you can see Johnny Nelson looking to go for an alternative route. Was trying to fight outside the pocket and work those kind of long straights and even the jab to the head before. Now looking like Johnny Nelson wants the body snatcher title. A much more kind of calm round for Rashi Poop. It's a good response to being knocked down in round 1. He's not rushing in. He's not going gung-ho. And right now he's doing well to kind of frustrate Mickey J here. Wonderful head movement as well there. Great little kind of duck and pivot to the left-hand side, I will say. Let's go back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Still nothing there, though. Belt line comes forward again. That's going to be the end of round number 2. Well, to say so far that Johnny Nelson has had a tale of two halves, you could almost say, in the boxing ring would be an understatement. Not a great first round, but I do like that second round for Nelson. Rashi Poop for me, again, could be wrong, could be incorrect, probably taking round 2. I did like that. Thank you so much as well for your subs. Fellas, we're making a push for Partner Plus this month. Got to get 100 sub points. Any paid sub that you can contribute, I will appreciate you massively. You can go back to Amazon Prime's next month for the rest of time. I need to get 100 sub points. So 2 months out of 3, I will get 1 more month of 100 sub points. 100 paid subs in a month. And we have got Partner Plus secured. So any paid subs that you can give, I appreciate you. If not, totally respect that. Never expected, always appreciated. We'd love to make Partner Plus, though. Once we get Partner Plus, we're there for the next 12 months. So, happy days. Works the right hand well. Goes forward again. Thank you so much again for the sub. Appreciate you. Give you a proper shout out after the fight. Don't want to tab out and then miss a knockout. Trust me, it's my luck. Right hand comes forward again. Goes back down to the body. And there's Johnny Nelson continuing. He's just trying to wade through that explosive jab. I tell you what, Okoli, it never seems to really dawn on me how snappy the punches of Lawrence Okoli is. They are super fast. Body shot there comes in nicely from Rashi Poop again. As he just looks to grind this one out into the 4th round. We're going to get a scorecard update for the first time coming up here. I think something within me telling me probably a 2-1 to Okoli, but I've got to give props to Rashi Poop. After round 1, the recovery from that knockdown and just the composure to not run in and just effectively get himself hurt even more has been right there. It really has. How many times have we seen in various divisions someone gets knocked down and they're aggressive, they're hyper emotional, they run forward and get sparked again. 2-1 to Rashi Poop. There you go. Johnny Nelson, since that round 1 knockdown, very much has won 2 rounds out of 3. However, of course, because of that knockdown, it's a 28-28 scorecard. So drawn on points, but 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Rashi Poop. Got to give the Johnny Nelson pick and white confidence here to just stick with what he's doing. He's doing so well. Thank you so much again for your sub. I appreciate you massively. Thank you for your support. Right, you guys subbing, trust me, there'll be no point. Do it for you. As long as you're enjoying the boxing content, we'll be here every week. Massively appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right hand that comes in forward again. Tries to swing with that left hand. Okoli here now just pivoting in the middle of the squared circle again. Lefts and rights again. Goes back down to the body shot there. Right hand comes forward. Swings massively with the rights. Works off the jab. Goes down low to the body. And another one to the belt line. Back down low to the ribs. And now the right and left hand continues forward again. Goes back down to the belt line once more. Gotta tell you this much. Since that opening round, Mickey J, who I tell you, don't want to kind of put too much pressure on his shoulders, but I expected a masterclass tonight. From some of the stuff I've been told in oh, wow, maybe I've just been given one. It's another kind of out of nowhere stun knockdown. I was going to say, from all of the hype that this young man, Mickey J, has received over the last couple of days, I expected something big tonight. Apart from these 2 kind of freak knockdowns, he's not been able to cope with Rashi Poop too well. He really hasn't. Great end of round 4, though. It's another 10-8 round. Rashi Poop going to be feeling a little bit frustrated with that one because of how well he's been doing. The swelling and the cut damage on Okoli, by the way, not looking too fantastic. We're onto orange territory already. Again, if I'm Rashi Poop, I'm frustrated, but I'm not doing anything different. Keep to this tempo. Keep to this style. You're in a very, very good position, although it may not feel like it so far. Working off the jab there again is Johnny Nelson. Tries to work forward again. Lefts and rights. Continuing. Thank you so much again. Boys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. We're going to make that push towards Partner Plus together.
I will be back like John Cena after he got fired for splashing up Wade Barrett and the Nexus.
That's a brilliant sub message. You know, that's great. If that was from you, Chrissy, I imagine it probably is because of the Royal Rumble meme in the title, but that's a brilliant. Thank you so much again, whoever that was. I'm going to give you a proper shout out after this as we're lobbying into the next fight. Lawrence Okoli, though, again, continue. Oh, another big right hand. That's the thing, though. Only thing that Rashipoop's got to be super careful of is that kind of power shot of Okoli. He's got to avoid walking into it like he has done a couple of times. He needs to work off that jab, though, Rashipoop. Swings to the body. Right hand continues upstairs. Maybe it's a case tonight of Mickey J kind of came in, saw Rashipoop's 0-2 record. Maybe did he get a little bit complacent? Maybe did he think this is going to be an easier fight than what he has now kind of seen? Only he can tell you. But like I said, this WBC division is tight. But that right hand is a heat-seeking nuclear missile. Third time tonight. Rashipoop goes down. Third time tonight. He must feel like that's come out of nowhere as the referee continues his count. And this one is all over. Rashipoop cannot beat the count. Listen, I think tonight you've got to say the truth. More technical boxing, in my opinion, with how he worked the jab came from Rashipoop. But Rashipoop did not adjust to those power shots of Lawrence Okoli. We always say it with Okoli, it only takes one touch to drop you. You didn't just get one tonight, you got 3 drops. Say what you want. Was it an underwhelming performance as to maybe what we expected to see? Yeah, you could say that. I think I expected a little bit of dominance tonight. And I think maybe that's kind of harsh to say, but that gives Mickey J something to kind of build on. I think that gives Mickey J more kind of motivation to do even better next fight. Regardless, he's won his debut. That's all that matters. But was it as convincing as maybe people were hyping up to be? No. Will it only get better? I think so. Congratulations to him. For Rashipoop as well, I'm really deadly serious. I did not see too much wrong in his performance. I mean, if you look at these stats here quickly as well. What round was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Round 6, I think it was. I mean, the stats tell a story as well. 183 strikes landed out of 100, or compared to 194, 169 to 69. So maybe needed to utilize that jab a little bit more from distance. But I don't mind it. I didn't mind that performance. I really didn't mind it. So round 6 victory regardless. Congratulations to Mickey J. A great way to make your entry into the squared circle tonight. GG's to you. Up next, we're going to go up to Joe Nardino and Tormenta. Joe Nardino, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses. Coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, keep in mind. Tonight, we'll be looking to put that behind him. Of course, though, Tormenta is on a 2-fight losing streak himself. 2-2 against 0-2. Someone's 2-fight losing streak has to go into the bin tonight. Joe Nardino said, if you give me a welterweight fight again, I'll rip those glasses right off your stupid face. I've been threatened and I heeded to the warning. It's a middleweight bout tonight for these two. Joe Nardino and Tormenta, 0-2, 2-2. Which way does this one go? Should be an exciting fight nevertheless. Of course, middleweight rankings, or middleweight ratings, should I say, a maximum of 87 overall, please, fellas. You can ready up and go in as soon as you're ready. And again, a big thank you during that fight to not only that Audi 02 for the follow, but also to Rossetti for the resub, LFRT for the sub, a gifted sub from LFRT to Devlin as well, and also there it is, Chrissy for the tier 1 for 6 months. Appreciate you boys massively. World class from you. We make the push towards Partner Plus together. Yes, we certainly do. Yes, we certainly do. All right, here we go then. Carl Froch and Nigel Benn. So listen, I mean, the 2 fights that Joe Nardino lost in this WBA division have come at welterweight. He was not a fan of the weight class back-to-back. He said, that is the reason for my 2 losses. You don't give me welterweight, I don't lose. Tonight, he has the opportunity to show that against the 0-2 Tormenta, who will be hungry and be saying to himself, I need to get my first win of my career here tonight. Will it happen? Won't it happen? Carl Froch is a great pick for it to happen. But Nigel Benn, he's fast, he's flashy, And he is and can be devastating. Let's see what happens and what way this one goes. Carl Froch, of course, the white man in black gloves for Tormenta, whereas Joe Nardinho, the black man in black trunks for Joe Nardinho. Nigel Benn, of course, has had a couple of victories on this card before. He's not often picked, though. He's a bit more of a niche pick. When you see this middleweight division, you're not often immediately thinking of Nigel Benn. You're thinking of your Carl Froches. I think Calzaghe's in this weight class as well. We see Calzaghe quite a lot if he is. Of course, when you think about this fight, though, as well, neither of these two have a real documented, recorded fight style. Joe Nardinho, of course, his first ever live fight on camera tonight. Whereas Carl Froch with Tormenta, yes, we know his style from the UFC Octagon, but this is not mixed martial arts. Inside the Octagon, though, dangerous pressure striker and works counter shots well. Is he going to be that kind of boxer, though, is the question. So far, Carl Froch happy to kind of take this one slow. He's sitting on the outside. He's pivoting and rotating. He's not really looking to be the guy that is engaging and controlling the tempo, the dynamic of this fight. So Joe Nardinho's got every opportunity here now to lead the dance, if you want to call it that. You can press. You can control what way he's moving. I mean, that's such a big part of this game, is not just being able to control the tempo, but controlling the direction, controlling the movement of your opponent. Push him against the ropes, get him in that corner, and then start to swing those bombs in that can really kind of apply the damage. As Joe Nardinho gets a lovely three-piece combination there. Responded, does Carl Froch with a nice hook there, nice couple of hooks to the body. So far, though, that jab is looking good. And so far, Carl Froch is looking a little bit too slow. I think if I was in Tormenta's corner tonight, I'm telling him, you got Carl Froch. He is bigger. He is more powerful. He has got some dangerous, dangerous hands on him. You've got to believe in Carl Froch here a little bit more. He's almost fighting like Carl Froch is a 65 overall. Needs to make sure that he can get himself moving.
I felt like I could all right that round.
Well, he says just wanted to kind of test the waters, to say the least there. And that's fair, you know, don't need to kind of expend all your energy in round number one. And it's a great kind of mind trick as well. Start the fight slow. Maybe your opponent starts to kind of adapt their game plan to a slower fight, and then you come out of the gates, you know, with so much speed and enthusiasm in round two. We have seen that happen before. Wonderful double hook there, right to the body. As Joe Nardinho now getting his hands dirty for the first time inside the pocket against Carl Froch. Joe now rotating out into the left-hand side, keeping himself covered and blocked here defensively. And that's the thing that Joe needs to be wary of as well. You know, you got to get those blocks correct. You got to get that defense correct. Carl Froch has got that kind of Lawrence Okolie power in middleweight, doesn't he? One hit from Froch and you can feel it. You can taste the canvas. So he's got those dangerous missiles in his locker. For Nigel Benn, not really have we seen a Nigel Benn pick get lots of knockdowns, lots of damage before. He is someone that I think primarily categorizes himself off of speed and counters in that sense. So Joe tonight has to kind of play the role, you know, keep on the outside when Froch is pressing, get that head movement going. I think head movement could be a massive, massive part of Joe Nardinho's ability to win this fight tonight. Has to make sure he keeps himself moving. He cannot be a stationary target. Carl Froch against a stationary target is like saying, you know, a closed door could stop a raging bull. It's just not going to happen. You have to keep moving. You got to keep on your feet, and you got to keep working that jab in. I mean, that's the big thing that we saw, you know, in a couple of the fights last week. The execution of the jab was consistent and constant. You need that in there. So many people we've seen in those kind of early cards, early days, October, November, December, we're just kind of walking in, just power shotting. And look at that there. Wonderful left hook from Nigel Benn. Comes off nicely for Joe Nardinho. Now sucks shots to the body. Looking to try and get that knockdown on Carl Froch. That's a beautiful counter shot there, though, from Froch. But a great round from Joe Nardinho, who put the pieces together, put the jigsaw together, and nearly got that first knockdown of the fight. A great stun, though, for Joe. Nevertheless, great round two from Nigel Benn once again. Did I mean that to rhyme? I didn't. But that's all right. That's fine. Well, listen, Tormenta started off the round so well. That stun didn't happen. You probably have to say that's a Tormenta round, to be honest. But we'll see. Joe Nardinho clearly getting some instructions here from his corner. What will he be getting advised? Will it be the fantastic admin team of VFL behind him, giving him pointers, or will it be perhaps his brother? Who knows?
Instructions to beat me, man. You're having a rough time. I'm 0-2.
He's taunting Joe, saying, you need a coach's corner, you need advice to beat me. I'm 0-2, so almost goading the Nigel Benn pick here. But round 3 up and on its way. Tormentor going to need to turn up that dial of aggression at some point. Jonadinho, of course, already conceding that pressure and maneuvering backwards, just keeping himself distant. It's very, very good again so far for Joe's IQ. He's just seeing what Froch wants to open like and then responds and adapts his plan likewise. Goes back down left and right as the shot there comes up. Tries to go a little bit more direct now, does Froch. Body shots, there you go. 2 3-piece combination. Works nicely. Needs more of that. It's a nice flurry there. Joe didn't like it. You can see Joe backing away and keeping himself distant again. Tries to go back down low to the midsection. Another big shot here coming in forward. Carl Froch now getting his hands moving more. Not able to confirm his kill though, as that left hand swings in brilliantly from Jonadinho. Right upstairs. Big right hand that time as well. Really nice stuff from Jonadinho. Keeps himself steady and modest here. Carl Froch continuing to try and poke the uppercut through the guard of Jonadinho as well. 50 seconds left of round 3. Bit more of a quiet round from Jonadinho, but again, nothing really wrong with that. We saw a quiet round from Froch in round 1. And that served as a building block, a foundation to his kind of recovery and comeback in rounds 2 and 3. You see there, though, that head health was a little bit low at that point for Froch. But more of a kind of calming round. It was the calm following the storm from rounds 1 and 2. Interested to see what those scorecards are going to say. Could it be 3-0? Yes. Could it be 2-1? Yes. What way will it go, though? I think I'm going to go 2-1 to Nigel Benn so far. I think Jonadinho 2 rounds up to 1. And I could be wrong. I usually am. Let's see what the scorecards say. 2-1 to Nigel Benn. There you have it. Carl Froch getting that last round. Same thing I said before. If that stun didn't happen at the end of round 2, I do think that Carl Froch would have had round 2 as well. So for Tormentor, got to just keep the positivity there. Only 1 round down and 2 rounds in a row now. I've liked his boxing. So the comebacks there. It just depends now if he can kind of double that up with a big knockdown or even a stun himself. He's got to get himself into a position, this Tormentor, where he believes he can win this fight. Goes back down to the body, tries to go upstairs again. Thank you so much again for your sub. Appreciate you massively. Making a push for Partner Plus, so every sub helps tremendously. Thank you so much. Continues just to hover around the middle of the ring. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, big shot there. And Carl Froch and Nigel Benn starting to go a little bit there. I thought we were going to see an absolute slugfest in the middle. Pulled away, though, before it got too dangerous. It's good ideas from both of these two so far. Lefts and rights again. Oh, big right hand. Carl Froch here. With his first stun, a minute left. He's got to chase him, though. Why is Tormentor crouching? What are you doing? Oh, he didn't know how to go forward. He was double-clicking the stick. Oh, he's absolutely wasted opportunity. Oh, dude, as well with Carl Froch's power, he could have got through the block there. That could have been a really, really, really close moment for him. Jonadinho, though, maybe gets out a little bit fortunate. But again, it's another great round for Carl Froch. And I think it's another round on the scorecards for Carl Froch. The comeback continues to mount as this one goes into round number 5. Jonadinho's got to get some grip back in this fight here. Tormentor's still beating himself up about that inability to, confirm the kill again. He was trying to sprint towards Jonadinho, didn't know how to kind of sprint, so he ended up kind of ducking and crouching twice. Not ideal, but hey, at least you've won that round. That's all you can really say is a positive. Jonathan there just slipping out to that right side. Keeping himself covered up. Swing and a miss there with that left hand, however. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand swings in. As these two continue to just try and keep themselves steady. With low to high. Big shots there coming in again. Left hand, oi, big shot. Body shot that comes in. Lovely body shot again. Both of these two hunting for the liver shots now. It's interesting. You got to think, if you see your opponent going down low, one perfectly timed uppercut can turn the lights off. And that's definitely what one of these two have got to look for. Bait the body shot, allow the body shots to come in, and then try and get that uppercut right through the center. That would be a killer blow. But a lot more energy here from Joe Nardino here in round number 5. Definitely looks like he understands now, realizes now that he could be down on the scorecards here.
Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to get rocked?
Pulls away, tries to get that double hook off center as well, but nothing too bad whatsoever so far. Off the jab again, lefts and rights. Beautiful shot there again in. Swing and a miss on that right hand as well. Body shot flies forward again. A slight improvement from Joe in this round. That was more activity here in round 5. I think he needs a couple more rounds like that. Try and kind of quieten down Tormentor. Stop him from getting that free flow that he's got so far. I like that round for Joe. But again, it could be either way. I think this is a very close fight. Either way, I think it's going to be two points in it. I do think so. We're going to get the scorecard update after round number 6, but 3 rounds left, including this one. As we are about to cross into the second half of our prelim fights tonight. Of course, 6 fights in the prelim card from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. And then, of course, that main card tonight, headlined by that incredible WBA Championship opportunity between ML Guardian and DH93. One of those two tonight walk away with their first ever strap inside the boxing ring. Big shot that comes in forward again. 2 minutes on the clock still to elapse. Lefts and rights there coming in from Nigel Benn again. Goes back down to the belt line of Nigel Benn. Another big shot there comes forward. Right hand, left hand now from Frotch. I think if you are Nigel Benn, what kind of method do you take? Do you concede space and do you allow Frotch to gain momentum but then try and catch him on the counters on the back foot? Or do you sit in the pocket and try and use your nimbleness, try and use your agility, your head movement to effectively kind of bait Frotch into overthrowing? There's 2 clear methods here in terms of how you can approach this fight to win. So Joe not completely battered and bruised. He's still in this fight. Keep in mind, no knockdowns have happened in this fight either. Just a bunch of stuns. Now starts to assault Joe against the ropes here.
Caution being thrown to the wind.
Goes back down low to the body. Still comes forward. Lefts and rights again as Cobra Tate there. So let's do Cobra Tate. That's funny. Cobra, yeah, we'll call him Cobra Tate. Yeah, I mean, listen. Have you ever heard Carl Frotch talk about fucking George Groves? He sounds like he's fucking Andrew Tate with how he speaks. Wembley in front of 80,000 people. I knocked you out. Yeah, cheers for that, Carl. Awesome. Right hand goes forward again. And that's going to be the end of round number 6. Scorecard update. I'm interested to see this. I am. I think 2 points are in it. I do think Frotch Tormentor is probably leading. I'm going to give Frotch a 2-point lead here. I do think so. But Joe, is there signs of a comeback? 57-57. All right, then. We have got a right down the middle fight. Fair play. Carl Frotch with a good comeback again in the last 2 rounds to put him level pegging. So right now for both of these two, they're right on track. Big thing here now is who makes the first slip. We're in the kind of portion of the fight now around 7 and 8, where if you get knocked down, that is a really, really bad position to be in, because then that causes you to chase a potential 2-point deficit going into round number 8. So We've seen it in previous fights in previous weeks where fighters in this kind of position draw after 6 rounds. Effectively, both start to go conservative. They both kind of pull away. They both kind of start to slow down. Question is, are we going to see that here? Thank you so much again. Again, every sub, fellas, contributing towards our push for Partner Plus. 100 paid subs in the month of February, and we're going to get there. Thank you so much for your sub again. Again, any subs, always appreciated, never expected. But if we hit 100 paid subs in the month of February, we've got Partner Plus. So we are pushing. We are. We've got so much content this month as well. The return of GTA RP streams as well. Given my notice, I'm finally unbanned from the server I used to play in. So maybe you'll see an RP stream here or there. Coming soon, coming shortly. I don't know. It depends. I usually save that for the summer. I mean, there's no FM out this year, so I mean, maybe that'll be the summer content. We'll see. We'll see. Use that jab though. Calf Rutsch goes back down low to the belt line as well. Oh my goodness me! Calf Rutsch knocked and dropped with 7 seconds remaining, and Joe Naldinho makes a huge sprint towards the finish line. It's a 2-point lead in a 10-8 round. All Joe Naldinho needs to do now is avoid being knocked down, and he will walk away as a victor. For Tormenta here in round 8, you've now got to push the boat out. You've got to go super aggressive. There you go. He said to his corner he's going to try and punch the opposition man's head off. Here we go then. For Joe Naldinho, you have to expect aggression. You have to expect huge pressure. Joe Naldinho with a huge round 7 there with that knockdown. And that could well push him over the line. But Joe, will he play a game of cat and mouse where he occupies the role of the mouse? Just stay away from him, walk backwards, and play it calm. If he considers striking with Calf Rutsch, oh, he could be in trouble. But in the other hand, he has got another knockdown, and Joe Naldinho looks all but certain now to walk away with another win on his record. Maybe he was right about the cruiserweight curse. It's a 2-fight losing streak for Joe coming into tonight, and it may well be over. Calf Rutsch up on his feet, but it's now 2 rounds in a row, 2 knockdowns in a row, and that could be enough to give Nigel Benn the victory here tonight. Joe Naldinho, a minute away from having his arm raised once again and going to 3-2 in this WBA division. And he will continue his quest up those divisional rankings and begin to think about those future contenders. Whereas Tormenta will need to dust himself down and go again. I do think Tormenta's had a brilliant fight tonight. I just think those last 2 rounds have just got against him in terms of the knockdowns that he suffered. He had some great boxing in there tonight. He really did. But Nigel Benn, counter shots, the speed, the nimbleness, that was the difference here this evening. It really was. Naldinho blocking up as you would expect him to do. Tormenta calls it embarrassing, but Nigel Benn, Joe Naldinho is doing the exact correct thing. He knows he's won the fight on decision. He's not going to risk getting knocked out, and he's won it here on points tonight. It would be a robbery if he did not. Nigel Benn has his arm lifted. It's a unanimous decision tonight, and it's a great performance from Joe. Kept calm, kept patient, and in the end wins it 77-73, 76-74, 77-73. Great boxing though from Tormenta. Not a fight in which Joe Naldinho can say, wow, that was an 0-2 guy in there. Said such sneaky, deceptive records in that WBO division. Tormenta not going to be 0-3 for too long. I bank on that. Absolutely do. Congratulations to Joe. Commiserations to Tormenta. A great fight. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Sick Nick and Rossetti. Sick Nick tonight, 4 wins, 1 draw, 9 losses as he comes back into that WBO division. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. Rossetti, on the other hand, though, 3 wins, 7 losses, only 1 win in his last 5 appearances. Tonight, if Sick Nick wins 5 wins, would put him in the top 5 of this division and end a horrendous streak of losses. For Rossetti, he dubs himself the most entertaining fighter in this division. Win tonight, 4-7, puts you firmly into the top 10. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here this evening. We're here, we're set, and And we are ready to go for our 9 p.m. slot. Canelo Alvarez against Joe Calzaghe. And as well, thank you so much again to Lucky Carnage for the sub, as well as Cray Cray for the sub as well. And also Moan Pig for the follow. Massively appreciate you all so much. Scores in the football, by the way. Juventus are winning. Man City are winning. Sporting Dortmund 0-0. And Forest are beating Exeter in the FA Cup, if you care. There's the championship scores. Boo, Leeds are winning. We all hate Leeds here. Yes, we do. All right. Okay, here we go. Second half of our prelim card tonight. And the fights only get more and more juicy. These two, Sicknick and Rossetti, known for their knockout power, known for their entertaining ability. Not quite often you look at a boxing matchup and you say this will not go to a decision. I'll put my house on it tonight that this will not go to a decision. Let's see if I'm homeless or if I'm sleeping in a bed tonight. Of course, Canelo Alvarez for Rossetti in the blue and gold, whereas Joe Calzaghe tonight for the American Sicknick 1 in the black trunks. You can see Calzaghe has that natural height over Canelo Alvarez. One thing about Rossetti, though, is he doesn't care about the well-being and safety of his fighter. This guy has CTE beyond his years. Wakes up in the middle of a Toys R Us thinking, where am I? What's happened? He's someone that very much will go into the fight head first. And if he does that tonight, it could well result in damage because Sicknick, although he's on a 4-fight losing streak, a master of that hook counter. Especially when you've got the taller man. Sicknick often does well, but look at this though. Full-on aggression from Rossetti from the off. And the American Sicknick is in retreat already. The first knockdown of round 1 on its way. But great defensive maneuvers and mannerisms there from Calzaghe and Sicknick, which avoid the devastation. Great start from Rossetti though. And it's exactly what you get from Rossetti. What he is what he is. A pressure fighter that works the front step forward and keeps himself in the fight on a consistent basis. Look at this again, the huge damage coming off from Canelo. Right hand lands again. Brilliant work here. Right hand comes forward once more. Swing and a miss there from Calzaghe, but more and more landing at his door. Sicknick trying to get the shoulder roll moving a little bit, but it's not doing anything against Canelo. Canelo looking like he's one of those undead zombies out of Call of Duty at the minute, walking forward with intent to rip the head off the shoulders of Joe Calzaghe here tonight. Goes back down low to the belt line as, again, Calzaghe continuing to try and find distance, find a little bit of spacing to then get his craft moving and maneuvering. And you can see here, definitely has worked well since getting that stun in this round. He has effectively kind of brought it back into a decent standing position. Right hand there comes forward though from Canelo, swings forward. Maybe the dodgy neck code there could be blamed for a connection, but hey, listen, it is what it is. You take what you're given, whether it's lucky or not. Continues to move forward again. Canelo goes up and down, down and up. Right hand there continues forward. The big straight there flies on down the pipe. And that there going to be the end of round number... Oh, what the... Okay. No, it's not. Hello? Undisputed. Can we have a word? Okay. Calzaghe's had a heart attack. He's face planted the ring. And that's going to be a confirmed knockdown. I tell you what, if I'm Sicknick, I am yelling in my room right now. I mean, that is abysmal from Undisputed, but what can you expect? It's a work in progress game at this point. A confirmed knockdown, and Rossetti going to be 10-8 up here at the end of round 1. That's the game that we play, boys. What can you say? What more can you say? Strange, frustrating, but you've got to find a way to power through it. Sicknick has the experience and the ability to do so. I absolutely know he does. A great fighter on his day. One of the most entertaining American boxers in either of the Xbox divisions. But now he's effectively fighting against not only potentially dodgy judges, but also dodgy coding. It's a double whammy. Works off the jab, but nothing really there again as The connection continues to land from Canelo. Big right hand there, though, from Joe Calzaghe. As he just continues, Rossetti, to try and find his spacing. You can see Rossetti is wanting to go in there, but he's not going in there gung-ho. He's trying to time and find the angle of entry. I think he expects Calzaghe, I think he expects Sicknick to be setting some traps for him. Doesn't want to fall into those traps at the minute. As that jab comes forward, the left hook was a swing and a miss. 3 and out in the baseball world. Goes down low to the body. Beautiful work there from Rossetti. Beautiful body uppercut. As the attempted hook and uppercut comes forward. Nothing really more to see. As Calzaghe continues just to try and find his positioning. Rossetti here now bobbing and weaving, almost having a stroke in the middle of the ring. As he tries to go back down low to the body. Left hand comes up brilliantly. Look at that consistent and constant body shots there. Left hand, right hand. Great stuff. Big straight down the middle again there. Got to think for Canelo as well. You had that knockdown in round 1. Are you content with this round 2 so far? Could you have been a little bit more, accurate, I think is the word. Definitely like this round for Calzaghe. Does feel like Sicknick has been charged up. Feels like he has been energized by the disgracefulness of what happened in round number 1. And sometimes you need it. Sometimes fighters need a bit of controversy, or they need a poor round to really activate themselves. Seems that's what we've got here for Sicknick. Left hand there comes in like a baseball bat cracking the dome. The head health of Canelo there was all the way down. Look at that. Canelo not able to take too many more shots to the head, but Sicknick pulling out and withdrawing at the wrong time. And I think he may thank Calzaghe for that, because if he just stood there and swung, tell you this much, he would have been in a really good position. Great round there at the end of it, though, for Calzaghe. A great comeback round. I think for me, 1-1 on the cards, but of course that 10-8 in round 1 will give Canelo the lead. Round number 3 of a possible 8. Sicknick, of course, has also been the recipient of a couple of unlucky flash knockouts. Not knockdowns, knockouts, where he's not been too happy, not been too thrilled. That right hand there comes forward as these two again. Body shot continues to rain on in. Goes down low. Uppercut there to the body. Just whiffing as now the headshots come forward again. Beautiful shot there. Lands. Calzaghe eating a big hook. There's a swing and a miss from Calzaghe. Very much beckons again. Oi. These two now getting their heavy-handedness going once more. Head health now. Rocked and shot for Canelo. Oh my goodness me. But Calzaghe runs into an uppercut not once but twice. And Calzaghe gets way too aggressive. And now it's Canelo swinging away. Can he find the correct shot? The answer is no, he can't. Both men survive and defend well. I can't believe Calzaghe didn't get knocked out with that disgusting uppercut that he ran into. Another big shot here again. The right hand flies forward. Body shot, head shot. Can Rossetti get the knockdown? He seems to have no ability to get through that concrete guard of Joe Calzaghe. Continues to stay on his feet. Does Sicknick. How much more damage, though, can these two take? It's already a fight of the night contender, absolutely. Whenever you see Rossetti and Sicknick step into the ring, you just know it's going to be fireworks as a stun comes forward again. Tries to go back down to the body. Swing and a miss upstairs. The defense lasting again. Really like what I'm seeing from Sicknick defensively tonight, though. Not able to be knocked. And he's been stunned again. How many more stuns can he survive? Rossetti swinging through the block, not able to get anything really going through that high block of Calzaghe. Tries to go low. Sicknick telegraphs it. Survives, I think, the 4th stun of this round. It has been absolutely unrelenting. It's another one here with 40 seconds remaining. You've got to be screaming if you're Rossetti's corner. Get the goddamn knockdown. He can't find a way. He can't find a way. And he's failed again. How many more can Rossetti start and not finish? Will he come back to regret those failed knockdowns as we go into round number 4? A huge round for Rossetti, but a great round of defense to save himself multiple times from Sicknick. Oh! And Canelo goes down right at the end of the round. And just as you think Rossetti's going to walk away victorious, it's a buzzer beater knockdown that will give Joe Calzaghe the 10-8 round. Well, maybe Sicknick going to need to give his defensive advice to Rossetti if they spar one another after this fight tonight, because I tell you what, great defense and a great knockdown there to save himself the round. Wow. Thank you so much again for your sub. Appreciate you massively. And the Calzaghe right back into the trenches he goes. How motivated will he be after that knockdown in round number 3? Rossetti, though, not put off by whatsoever. You can see that there's almost this just circular black bruise starting to brew on the face of Canelo. How many more shots can he take? Look at him. His face is like it's been burnt with charcoal, man. Look at that right on his nose. It's just that big circular bruise right in the center of his face where Calzaghe's gloves continue to connect and connect and connect. As the shots here continue to run on forward once again. Works off the jab. Goes down low. Beautiful shots here as Canelo still keeps himself distant to some degree. Goes down low again. Joe Calzaghe got to make sure that he's not in too much of a terrible situation. Does not want to get countered and dropped by Canelo. There's no way this one goes to... If there was ever a fight I didn't think would go to a decision, it'd be this one. And I think you see where my thought process was for the amount of stuns and knockdowns we've seen in this fight, man. But I mean, I don't know. It's calmed down. It's got a little bit kind of, you know, I don't want to say kind of timid, but I said it, effectively, point at what you will. Has Calzaghe not gone forward enough in this round compared to the round he's just got the knockdown in? Has Rossetti defended well? Just feels like we were expecting more in this round 4, especially after that knockdown at the end. Especially with that bruising on the face of Canelo as well. You'd think that Calzaghe would kind of try and take this by complete storm. Right hand there comes forward. Left hand there comes in. Oh, what? Okay. I feel so bad for Sicknick. I just felt like it came out of nowhere that time as well. Was that even a power shot? I don't know if that was even a power shot. That's wild, by the way. Sicknick not getting the rub of the green tonight. I'll tell you that much. I mean, another kind of out of nowhere knockdown, you could say. I mean, it took me by complete surprise. But the fact that we're only 4 rounds in here, it feels like we've been in this fight for 16 rounds with how much damage has been accrued. Dude, look at the state of it. Dude, the swelling on his face is ridiculous. And that left side swelling as well is into kind of dark orange now. If you're Rossetti, you've got to be very careful the doctor doesn't come in and stop this one. Every single right hand that connects for Calzaghe is nothing more than a money shot at this stage. Lefts and rights again, swinging on forward as the body shot continues to connect with venom. And there you can see, definitely Calzaghe aware of how much damage is on the dome of Calzaghe. Good little bit of head movement there, though. The right hand stuns Rossetti again. And look at these two running into combat. And Rossetti's head nearly swivels in a 360-degree motion. He's down here in this 5th round. He's going to get up. He's going to get up at the count of a 6. Still alive, still kicking, still breathing is Rossetti. But how much more damage can Canelo Alvarez take? 2 minutes left. Head help. What in the hell? Dude, I'm telling you, Rossetti is getting some divine luck here, some divine intervention. Rossetti was blocking, and Calzaghe ended up getting hit by some sort of ghost punch. He's fighting two men in the ring tonight. He's fighting Rossetti, and he's fighting the ghost of Rossetti's grandfather, clearly, who's also giving him some power punches. Right hand, left hand again. Calzaghe, though, oh, stunned, puts him backwards once more. Rossetti needs to find the answers through that assault. Not able to do so, though. Swing and a miss as that movement continues to come forward again. Works down the body. Big right hand again. Every right hand connecting, don't forget, is going to enhance that swelling. As this one is still miles from finish. And look at this. Rossetti now with a big connection. Can he go and get a knockdown on Calzaghe? This fight has been filled with stuns and knockdowns galore. Again, you put these two in a ring together, it's always going to be fireworks. And no doubts tonight we've got our leader for fight of the night. It has been non-stop action. And to think we're only 5 rounds in, this does not feel like we're 5 rounds in whatsoever. It really does not. Swings that one round. Rossetti working off the jab. Goes back down low. Right hand comes off. Now you can see another big shot here with the jab. But Rossetti trying to counter. And look at that. Gets the knockdown. Does Calzaghe. That's that health and that damage continuing to rain forward. Rossetti here knocked down again. Is he going to beat the count? The answer is yes. It's a 7 count. But my oh my, the damage is certainly being dealt. Left swelling and right swelling are both nearly at 75% full on the bar. Round number 6. And if you're sick, Nick, you got to be feeling so confident at the minute that your 4-fight losing streak is coming towards its end. Great fight, great war, great battle, no doubt. I've never seen in Undisputed, in one of these cards that we've done, a more bruised face than Rossetti's Canelo right now. That is obscene how much bruising there is on his dome. Eats another one there. 1-2s down the middle. Swings and misses with that one. Left hand again continuing to work here. Half Roch was seen earlier on with a beautiful power shot counter performance. Now we're seeing the same from Joe Calzaghe here tonight. Definitely that's been the case. Is those counters that Sicknick has walked in has been breathtaking, no doubt. Off the double jab. Again, 1-2s again, brilliant with that right hand. Just got to see what these two are able to give us in this round number 6. Both of them still pretty hesitant, I'll say that much. For Sicknick, who has got so much damage on Canelo Alvarez, you can see he definitely respects Rossetti. He's not going in gun-ho. If it was me, I'd be walking and windmilling like I'm prime KSI at this point. I'd be connecting any and every bit of damage onto that bruised face like you wouldn't even believe. Swings back low to the body. Still nothing there, though. 1-2s with that hook. Just sailing wayward. Oh, my God. And that's got to be maybe the end of the fight. And look at that, dude. He can't even see. His eyes are closed. There's no way this carries on. How have you sanctioned this? You should be put in prison, ref. What is that? His eyes are closed. His face is a human bruise. Oh, my God. They're sending Canelo into the wilderness, man. He can't see. His eyes are swollen shut. His face is just a big purpley, pinkish bruise. And still Calzaghe is timid. He does not... Oh, that's why he's timid. Knocks him down, does Rossetti. Oh my goodness me, what a fight. What a fight. Oh, that's why. 8. Oh my goodness me, an 8 count. That one was close. God, can we get this fight going the entire night? Holy hell. Left swelling is now at a critical level for Rossetti. He cannot absorb too much more. 54-54 going into round number 7. For Calzaghe, you may be thinking, he got up at an 8 count now. One more knockdown will do it if you're Rossetti. But how much can Rossetti withstand on the feet? If this Canelo pick wins this, holy mother of God, it would be fight of the night and a performance of the night for Rossetti. It must be. Avoids that one. Right hand there, swings up. You can just see again Calzaghe eating more and more damage. Big shots there coming forward again. Calzaghe, though, keeps himself steady, keeps himself tame. Left hand could be nice there. I think he's got to work off that right left. He's got to work off that jab straight. Works that jab again. So the big straight comes forward from Rossetti. The head health is at half capacity here. It's not taking much to put him under critical health. The left swelling now is at 85, 90% plus. Rossetti cannot endure much more. How the ref even sanctioned him to carry on when his eyes were completely slammed shut is something. And this has got to be, well, no, it's a check on Calzaghe. And obviously he looks completely fine, so the doctor's not going to stop this one. But it's a little bit of a reminder and a bit of a warning that Calzaghe is not in the greatest feats of health either. Oh, but there's that big towering left hand, and you can see Rossetti here going to take a knee. He knows he's got to be careful. So it's going to be an automatic 8 count here as Rossetti gets back to his feet and continues to try and fight the good fight here. 1 minute left of round number 7. And for Calzaghe, do you push? Do you keep calm? How do you approach it? Oh, big shots again coming forward. Lefts and rights from Rossetti as Rossetti's stamina hits absolutely zero during that flurry, that exchange. Swings and misses again, ever so slightly. Right hand comes in brilliantly from Sicknick. Body shot there. Beautiful body shots. Double head shots there though from Canelo Alvarez. And I'll tell you what, good thing I'm not a betting man, because if I said this wouldn't go to decision, we're about to head into round number 8. I don't know how this fight has got into round number 8. Not a single clue. Oh, Calzaghe. Oh, Calzaghe. I thought he was going to go down. Oh, I thought he was going to be down. Survives it at the end. Rossetti with, I think, the most damage I've ever seen in my life in an undisputed fight. As you get that straight going. Swing and a miss on that one. Not too much to see there. Works off the jab straight. Continues with that right and left hand as well. Oh God, Rossetti walked into the lion's den and got dealt with, and this could be the end here. Can Rossetti get back up one more time? It seems like he's going to. He's got a never say quit attitude. Up at the 8 count, but mother of God, man. He is on death's door. The Grim Reaper's in the crowd, Scythe and all, saying this kid's on the verge of dying at this point. Get him prepared, get him prepped up. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Can Calzaghe, can Sicknick win it by a stop, or will he settle for a decision victory tonight? It is no doubt a decision victory in a fight that we will look back at and say it was one of the most gruesome fights in VFL Undisputed history. The brain damage that Canelo has got here as he takes a knee is insurmountable. And this is going to be yet another automatic 8 count. Rossetti saving himself. Again, he can't see. Who's he kidding? A minute left of round number 8. In what is no doubt one of the most gruesome fights I've ever seen. Oh, the uppercuts there. Oh my goodness me. You can just see Calzaghe is swinging for the fences, and it's the right hand that stuns and knocks him down. And this has surely got to be the end of the road for Canelo Alvarez and Rossetti here tonight. He went so deep, but in round 8, he has suffered defeat. He couldn't open his eyes. His face is just one big bruise. And tonight, Sicknick has ended that 4-fight losing streak with one of the most breathtaking, violent, gruesome performances that you will ever see from a Joe Calzaghe selection. You get what you get when you book Rossetti and Sicknick. It's nothing but fireworks, fight of the night, and performance of the night without a shadow of a doubt so far going to that fight. An incredible bout of action, to say the very least. It just felt like that was longer than usual. Did we have accelerated time on? It didn't feel like it. That fight felt very long. I can't lie. That lasted nearly 30 minutes, boys. So make sure that we've actually got the correct settings on if we don't, because that felt incredibly long. That felt like it was half an hour. So, yeah. Well, there you go. A great fight and a great victory tonight. But please make sure we got the correct settings on. All I'm saying. Up next, I'm going to go over to King Boobus against Rough Tactics. King Boobus tonight comes in on the PlayStation division with a 4-4 resume. 3-fight losing streak for Boobus, but of course for his opponent in Rough Tactics, a 1-0 record. Does the 3-fight losing streak end tonight? Does it not? Only time will tell. We go over and up to it. We've got no time to lose. Again, make sure, please, 1.5 relative time. Like I said, I'm just a little bit concerned that was not relative time. Madrid have equalized, if you care, by the way. Mbappe has scored against Man City. So there you go. Thank you as well during that fight also to Mickey Jail for the Prime also. So there you go. Shouts of Hall of Fame. I think realistically, I mean, I don't think I can give it Hall of Fame purely because I feel like relative to, I don't think relative time was on. And I think we've done it before where I've kind of disqualified fights from Hall of Fame shouts if relative time isn't set to 1.5. That fight lasted 28 minutes. There's no way that was on relative time. There's no way. It was a good fight. No doubts. But, like, fights can be made to look better than what they are. Especially if relative time isn't set to 1.5. So, hey, we'll get boos, Pepe, but I've got to keep consistent with my criteria. Forest have conceded to Exeter, by the way. That is smashing. Oh, Rough Tactics messaged me his link as well. Well, I think you two will need to dashboards. I think this is frozen you up. So you may as well reset the game. Or else you'll be staring at this screen forever. Still, this fight and one more to go. King Boobus, Rough Tactics, and Dan F. Lucky to go here tonight. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised, by the way. Juventus drawing another game. Smashing. Eh? Great fight, though. Awesome fight. I wish every fight was like that. Fights were going to go that long. Love that. We've now got a Mickey J, a Mickey Jail, and a Mecky J. Yes, what's going on in VFL? Hey, there you go. It's a wonderful name, occupied by wonderful people. Eh? There you go. There you go. Who scored for Dortmund? I got people that support Sporting. Guaressi and Pascal Gross. Yeah. Who scored for Juventus? Weston McKennie. Dear God. Dear God. Oh, Forest playing a strong team as well. Not really. Yeah, not really. They subbed off their keeper as well. Holy fuck. Did the keeper get an injury? Yeah, the keeper got an injury in the 59th minute. That's wild. All right, whenever you're ready, fellas. So let's put some pace behind it as well, because we are late now after the last fight went over. Yeah. All right, here we go then. Second to last fight of our prelim card tonight before we enter our main card slots. One title fight tonight, but some banger fights in the non-title bout list. All right, here we go then. So, for King Boobus, a once upon a time old horse veteran that was a contender at some point, but he has seen this division grow and become one of the elite divisions in Undisputed. His opponent tonight, Rough Tactics, who started off his career with a 1-0 victory last week in dominant fashion, will be looking to make it 2-0 here tonight. Linares, of course, in the black for Rough Tactics. King Boobus coming in with Carl Frampton, Northern Irishman, in the grey trunks. And of course, with King Boobus, he's had those kind of mini hiatuses as of recent. You know, he takes kind of 2 weeks off here, 3 weeks off there. He's back tonight. He says he's back in the squared circle to try and avenge that losing streak. He wants to challenge for that PlayStation belt once again. But it's such a difficult task now with the way that this division lays itself outwards. For Rough Tactics, it's not a fight tonight where if he wins, he's going to be right at the door of the PlayStation title fight. We know next up will be a rematch again between the current champion K1 and Haywood. That draw has to be settled. However, tonight it's a great building block matchup in this division to see who can proceed upwards and beyond in this WBO division. See so far though, opening round, both of them testing one another, seeing what they have to bring to the table. But the right hand there was coming in beautifully. There's another big shot that flies on forward. Linares again defending himself well. Keeps himself distant. Frampton here once more. Goes back down to the body. Swings upstairs. Another big right hand there comes forward. Definitely feels like it's a round which was more controlled by Linares, more out there and aggressive by King Boobus. Definitely not one that you can really kind of walk away and score accurately, but what will it be? Will the judges have given round one to the Venezuelan Mikel Arteta? Only time will tell. Of course, don't forget, tomorrow we're going to have a whole bunch of action for you as well. Tomorrow we're going to be back with VFL Madden playoffs. The playoffs are upon us again. Who's going to win that Vincent Lombardi trophy? Who's going to win that Super Bowl ring? We get to start to find out tomorrow night. As well as VFL MLS action, late night FIFA action tomorrow night as the MLS Cup playoffs also begin. There's some great games, some great action, some great activities. For, of course, UFC on Thursday. And then some more Madden on Friday. No FIFA for VFL on Friday night. Everyone has been given the night off, the day off for Valentine's Day. So there you go. People requested it. You got it. Saturday, Sunday will be the final 2 days of the VFL season. And next weekend, it will be the big one. Next weekend, the VFL Cup Finals and the VFL Champions League and Europa League. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch next Sunday, the 23rd. So, again, if you make the VFL Champions League and you're going to have a chance to play in front of 2,000 plus people. Last time we did the Champions League and we were on the front page of Twitch, it was a 3,400 person peak. So no pressure to those guys that are playing next weekend, eh? Continues just to work that left hand and right hand, though. Rough Tactics continuing just to kind of keep Boobus modest. Left hand already attempted, but again, a lot of ghost punches tonight. I don't know if that's something with the servers or just Undisputed being Undisputed in general, but the ghost punches very much in high batches tonight. Well, 2 rounds down, and so far not really too much to talk about. It's definitely 2 fighters that are respectful of one another's power and think, distance management. 2 rounds, no stuns, no real significant damage, and no knockdowns. I mean, it's always really difficult to compete with the fight that we just saw. I mean, that one was a bloodbath. It was, but realistically here, it's going to be about who's got the higher IQ. It always is at these kind of top-end PlayStation matchups. And this is the thing, don't sleep on Boobas. Boobas may have a 4-fight losing streak at the minute, or a 3-fight losing streak, yes. But again, this guy once upon a time wasn't, you know, 4-4, 4-5. He was 4-2, 4-1. He was competing, fighting for the strap in the WBO. This is someone that very much has the belief that he is still at his peak in this division, despite all these newcomers coming on through. There's that right hand, left hand there, comes forward again, goes back down to the body shots here. As Carl Frampton with the right hand just continues forward, swings upstairs. That right hand there, though, misses and whiffs ever so slightly. Keeps going that left and right again. There's Linares. Just tries to move ever so closely towards the danger, but again, it's almost similar to that first fight tonight, if you ask me. It does feel like both of these two very timid. Neither one of them wanted to take too many risks here at the minute. I think more so for Carl Frampton. You can just see Linares working on the outside, getting that jab straight in. Seems like he's happy to kind of point fight here tonight. And Boobas doesn't really have the answers for it. Can't lie to you. Of course, Boobas retired recently in the VFL UFC Octagon. Was 0-5 in the mixed martial arts world of PlayStation. Said, I'm back to the boxing ring. That is not for me. The sweet science is for me. But he's not too far away from matching that losing streak from the Octagon in the squared circle. Gonna have to find a way, because right now, can't lie to you, I do think he's down in this fight. Round number 4, and so far there you go, 3 rounds to 0. Linares, rough tactics, is giving him a boxing lesson. I will say that. Left hand there again, great counter. Big right hand comes forward again. And now maybe the aggression is going to be seen. Push forward. Oh my goodness me. What a combination from rough tactics. Blink and you will miss it. The first knockdown, maybe. That judgment of getting a little bit more aggressive was the wrong decision. Knockdown. And from being 3 points down to now potentially being 5 points down, Boobas is even more in the trenches. Not ideal. Not a good position to be in. I think here as well, if you asked Boobas what he expected tonight, I think he would have told you, I expect someone that is good off the back foot and the front foot. This is someone in rough tactics that we know is a league owner. We know is someone that's got an extensive knowledge of this sport, of this game, that can mix it with the best of them, but he can't maybe handle the power of Frampton. As you can just see that Boobas sprints towards him. But again, little micro movements and a good shimmy to the left-hand side just keeps him upright. No knockdown there in response to the earlier one onto him. Right hand there comes forward again. Left and rights as the body shots being swung for. Right hand comes forward. Left hand now being occupied and studied. Swing and a miss there from Frampton. Goes back down low to the midsection. Frampton now coming forward with a little bit more aggression. Swings upstairs. Right hand, left hand. Still nothing. Oh, it's a big one onto Linares. Kept him a little bit back at his tracks there. As this one is going to go over into round number 5. Well, listen. It was a good start to that round by Linares, but a great ending to the round from Frampton. I mean, if you probably ask Boobas, though, he's such a harsh critic of his own performance. I think he'll say to himself, I've got to be getting the knockdown there after that stun. You know, it reduces the pressure. It makes it so it's not a 10-8 round. And ultimately, it is a 10-8 round. And now Linares very much kind of, again, on the front foot. Thank you so much again to whoever just subbed there. Give you a proper shout out after the fight. We're making a push for Partner Plus this month. So again, any paid sub. This is month 3 of 3. This is the last month I need to hit 100 paid subs in a month. Every paid sub that you can give will push me towards Partner Plus. After this month, go back to Amazon Prime every single month, that's absolutely fine. But for some reason, Twitch's thing is it's got to be a paid sub 3 months in a row, and then you get the upgrade to Partner Plus. So any paid subs you can give, we appreciate you. And said it's month 3 of 3, so let's cross our fingers and hope we can get that. Then you got to get 3 months in a row. Oh my God! And Linares drops down Frampton for the second round in a row. A huge missile there from the Venezuelan, which puts the Northern Irishman down and onto the canvas. It's up at a 7 count. Bubas not going anywhere anytime soon. Well, let's see now what happens in this one as we reach the end of round 5. Can Linares maybe get one more knockdown? It feels like when you see someone getting up at a 7 or an 8 count, they've got one more get up in them, and that's it. We've seen people before falter. We've seen people before get up from 7 or 8 knockdowns. People are insane with the mini game, but everyone's different. There's that left and right hook. There was a beautiful right and left hook actually there from Frampton as well, which again could have taken the head of Linares clean off, but it doesn't. Isn't that, oh, right hand again. Said Linares, rough tactics, got to be a little bit wary of that. Don't want to get stung with that too often. As we cross over into round number 6. Well, there you go. It's not all clean sailing. The left swelling as well on Linares. Again, not really an orange yet, but is building. And that is not what he wants to see. Carl Frampton, though, has had a couple of knockdowns against him, knows that he is at a critical stage in this fight. I'll say that. Avoids that one. Left hand there, comes forward. Leans backwards. Keeps himself measured and patrolling. And there's that right hand. And Linares here could take the fight. Round number 6. And it's those overhand bombs from the Venezuelan which gets the knockdown for the 3rd time. Is this the end of Bubas' night? That's the question. And he's up at an 8 count. So there you go. He was up at a 7 last time. He's up at an 8 this time. And now we said he had one more in him. I don't think he gets up again if he gets knocked down, boys. I really don't. Frampton needs to keep himself protected. He's going to need a miracle to win this fight. Rough Tactics says, I am the future. I am the real deal. And he's effectively one more knockdown away from enhancing that message and pushing himself to a 2-0 record here in this WBO division. Left hand again is just catching Bubas every single time. It is the money shot, as he's now just whiffing with hooks from distance. Uppercut was there, looked for as well. Oh, right hand cracks him on the jaw. And Frampton here, will he go down? Rough Tactics is not able to secure the knockdown. Great defensive evasion again from Bubas, who keeps himself alive. Scorecard update coming here in round number 7. And if you're a King Bubas fan, if you're a Carl Frampton fan, come and shield your eyes, because it could be quite a harrowing scorecard. I think at least 6 points up here. 60 to 51 every round has come by Linares' hands. It is a 9-point lead with 2 rounds to go. You are going to need a finish now if you want to win this one. It is not going to be done on points tonight. And it has been, again, just scintillating, to say the least, from Rough Tactics. Left hand there was being used. For me as well, maybe an unpopular thing to say. Rough Tactics right now on the verge of taking that performance of the night away. If he can get the kind of bow on the present, the knockdown finish, or the knockout finish, should I say, I think he absolutely has to take it. He's won every round convincingly. He's really controlled Bubas, who is a former contender. Yes, he's on a losing streak, but we've seen at points what Bubas can do. He's just had no answer consistently tonight against Rough Tactics. He really hasn't. Swing with the overhand again. There's that left hand and right hand just bellowing forward more. As commentary in-game says it's going to be a hard night for the judges. I think it's the easiest night any of the judges will ever have, Johnny Nelson. I don't know what you are waffling about. Right hand there again, just swinging. No real connection, no accuracy. There's nothing there for Bubas right now. Goes back down to the ribs. Good couple of shots here, but and that's going to be all she wrote as we head into round number 8. No knockdowns in this one. And another potential decision on the way. Fair play to Boob. Oh, never mind. Well, I've jinxed that one, haven't I? I've absolutely commentators cursed that one. It's a big knockdown here at the end of round 7 connects. And now for Boobas, it's about can you get up? Can you beat the count? He got up at 8 last time. Is he going to beat the count? No, he doesn't. It's a round 7 knockout tonight. Rough Tactics makes it a second fight to remember. It is domination from start to finish. And he walks away with another victory on his resume. Performance of the night so far goes to him. That was a dominant performance against one of the old guard of PlayStation tonight. Secures it in round number 7. Congratulations to Tactics. A beautiful finish as well with the knockout. Well, listen, the final prelim fight of tonight, and it's a fan favorite matchup. Dan F against Lucky 13. Dan F, 5 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. 1 win out of Dan's last 5. For Lucky 13, of course, 4 wins, 4 losses. Only 2 wins out of his last 5. Both of them coming off of losses. Both of them need this win to get back into winning ways, especially if you Dan F. Need to keep that positive momentum going and restarted if you want to challenge for that WBA belt at some point in time. Let's see who wins it. Will it be number 2 or number 5? Dan F against Lucky 13. Up and underway. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. Lucky is live for us. And Man City Real Madrid is 2-2. Haaland and Brahim Diaz. Former Man City product, Brahim Diaz, eh? All right. Daniel Jacobs and Nigel Benn. All right. All right. Fellas, you are good to go whenever, by the way. Okay. We're here. And we're ready to go. All right. All right. All right. So Denzel, not Denzel. We've got DMs about Denzel. Tell him to move up to Miami. My head is clouded with Madden and boxing at the minute. Dan and Lucky. Lucky and Dan. Again, 2 fighters again that you expect to put on one hell of a performance. Dan F is, again, a once upon a time former contender, whereas Lucky 13 is the first ever in VFL history WBA champion. Of course, these are 2 more fighters that I've seen this division and this league twist and turn in terms of the quality that enters through the doors, and they have, of course, suffered in their recent form as a result. Of course, though, tonight, Daniel Jacobs in the camouflage trunks for Dan F, whereas Nigel Benn in the black trunks for Lucky 13. Again, 8 rounds tonight to see who can get their winning form restarted and back on track. It's a huge opportunity for which one of these 2 grab it with both hands. Dan F, of course, known for his historically fast starts. Lucky 13, of course, in the boxing ring and the UFC cage, has been known for his ability to fight on the back step and fight off the counter. So, again, 2 very different styles tonight. It will, I think, majorly depend on if Dan F is confident enough to make that front step early into this fight. Lucky will be the type of guy that will very much be happy with a decision victory. So don't expect him to make that forward push. He's not the most aggressive and he's not the most forthcoming in Undisputed. He won the WBA belt by, again, being patient, taking his chances in those later rounds, and effectively finding his rhythm through frustrating his opponent. Great counterpunch there as well. Landed. Oh, that's a huge bomb. That just rips past the offense or the defensive block here of Lucky. The block now being tested down low, up high. But again, good movement by Lucky. Swings out to the side and keeps himself upright. Really nice.
Defense is everything because they
There's that right hand there coming forward again as the body shot. Oh, well then. Holy. Dude, it always reminds me when I see the camouflage trunks of Jacobs how damn powerful he is. That is a huge knockdown. Jesus Christ. Well, listen, for Lucky, he escaped the first one. He didn't escape the second one. I think if you're lucky, you're probably feeling a little bit hard done by with that second knockdown, but well, that first knockdown, second stun, but I mean, that just goes to show you he is laser and razor sharp and focused. Is Daniel Jacobs. Again, he's got quite a good winning percentage in VFL. Whenever we see Daniel Jacobs, I don't know what the exact winning percentage is, but I feel like I've rarely seen him lose when selected. Lucky push from Nigel Benn, though. We're going to need to try and find some rhythm and pace to get through. As that right hand connects to the jaw and the temple again. As the left and right hook continues to fly forward. Of course, tonight only one 12-round title fight in our main event. The rest of our main card, 8 rounds of action. That co-main event's going to be a great one to watch as well for people interested. The former WBA champion LJC with his first fight at the WBC against none other than EF Sage, who is, I think, tirelessly chasing a rematch with Neve. He believes he's the man to defeat Neve. Maybe it's an opportunity to beat LJC tonight. Who knows? Oh, right hand. Lucky stunned again. Body shots here. And Lucky is downed again. And the double uppercuts to suit as well. Give him some extra on top of the cake. And this one could be over here for Lucky. He's struggling to get up here. And this one is done. Wow, Lucky 13 not able. Was he too frustrated? Was he too pissed off? Who knows? It's a premature ending to this fight. Lucky 13 loses tonight. It's a Daniel Jacobs KO victory. I didn't expect Lucky to go down that quickly. I feel he got done over quite harshly by the game there in the second knockdown. It was that kind of out of nowhere knockdown from Daniel Jacobs, but he is so fast and so powerful. Dan F back to winning ways and back at his peak performance here of a round 2 victory tonight. A brilliant showcase of exactly what he is about, and he will be itching for a shot at that WBA belt. No doubt he's got a couple more wins to get before he does that. But listen, he'll be happy with that one tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge victory, to say the least. With that, though, fellas, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, go and ping the Discord for the main card, and then begin with that incredible rematch, Headhunter versus King Kong, the draw from last week. We'll talk a little bit more about that, but we're back in 3 minutes, all right? Go get a drink, go get a snack, do what you need to do. Go and take a pee-pee or a poo-poo, and we'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. I end that by finding out that Jude Bellingham scored a winner against Man City. Isn't that absolutely delightful news for everyone? Fellas, welcome aboard. The main card tonight filled with some incredible fights, and we start tonight where we left off last week. Headhunter and King Kong gave us one of the most incredible draws that we've seen in a non-title fight in quite some time. It's rare that we get to see a draw ran back in quick succession. This one felt like it needed to be. It was a potential fight of the night candidate. There were so many fights of the nights, potential candidates last week. This one was one of them. Tonight, we have to find out if there's going to be a winner. Was it due to the light heavyweight weight class? Was it just due to how skilled each of them were? Tonight, only one walks away victorious, and tonight it's going to be in lightweight. Headhunter comes in tonight with a 4-win, 2-draw, 5-loss record. However, now, though, for Headhunter, only 1 win in his last 5 fights, 2 of which have been draws. For King Kong, 2 wins in his last 5, including 2 draws and a loss, with a 3-win, 2-draw, 1-loss record. It is 8 v 9th tonight, but it is a highly anticipated rematch in that lightweight division. Excited for it and ready to see what the picks are set to be. We go over to it. King Kong is live for us. A great bout of action to kick off our main card tonight. Remember, it's main card. All fighters are legal. Just make sure relative time is set to 1.5 and you're all set. We have 1 fight early run that was set to a normal round time, so we are a little bit delayed, but thankfully we've actually caught up well with timings. Only 1 title fight tonight, so you're only going to see a 12-rounder once. All of these non-title fights on the main card are 8-rounders. Best of luck to you if you're competing tonight. And let's strap in and let's see who wins this rematch. Will it be King Kong? Will it be Headhunter? Massive implications for divisional position, for potential title opportunities lie in this one. Terence Crawford in the blue for Headhunter. And in the red corner, it's looking like Josh Taylor as the answer. No doubt these two tonight will be a little bit more happy with the agility, the nimbleness, the speed that the lightweight division offers them. Josh Taylor in the black and green trunks for King Kong. Terence Crawford in the black and gold for Headhunter. I've got a root for my boy Terence Crawford here. I've always said if I was fighting in the Undisputed League, Terence Crawford would be my pick. Love the guy in real life. So damn dangerous. And Josh Taylor equally has great power, great strength, great ability to kind of close fights out at a short notice. He really does. And of course, when you do think of this matchup, though, you have to think of the obvious conditions, which are both of these two are incredibly dangerous when inside the pocket. If you gunfight in the pocket, either one of you could come out victorious. I think it's a thing where you match power against power and you get fireworks. Of course, these two last week in that draw got to know each other quite well. You know what the kind of fight style is. You know how you're going to take the round. Some people even do tape now. They'll watch back the stream and they'll look at certain combinations, strike patterns. I get questions every kind of week at certain points of where people can find the VOD. Is it on YouTube? Yep, blah, 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 because they want to learn more about their opponents, and it just shows you how serious some of you are taking it, which is great. Body shots there towards the belt line from King Kong. King Kong felt a little bit, I think, aggrieved at the decision last week as well. He felt like the judges had screwed him over in a couple of the rounds, but listen, at the end of the day, what do we always say about boxing? You can't box with the intention of going for a decision. You leave it in those criminals' hands. Judges, of course, in boxing, notorious for just being half asleep during the fights. Great round 1. Difficult round 1 to score, you could argue. But, again, this fight was never going to be determined and based on who comes out of a dominant round 1, was it? Let's be honest here. A left hand there comes in brilliantly from Terence Crawford already as the stumble backwards works well. Definitely like the timing, the patience, and almost the tempo of the fight in which Josh Taylor is bringing so far. No doubts about it. He's very much controlling and just keeping Headhunter modest here so far. Right hand there brilliantly comes forward. Goes back down low, upstairs. Josh Taylor continues to look though. Swings up that left-hand side. Goes back down there to the body again. As Josh Taylor now starting to eat a couple of shots from Terence Crawford. We'll say this. I think if you're a headhunter, you've got to be a little bit more... I don't want to say brave. I'm going to use the word brave. You've got to be a little bit more brave in moving forward. It seems like so far, when Josh Taylor is almost even looking at him, he's almost wanting to back up. Got to take that forward step. Tries to strike with the body jab from distance. However, not really a lot in there. Tries to go back down to the midsection again. Swings upstairs. Nothing there though. Right hand comes off brilliantly. Now the uppercuts and jabs continue forward. Swings up there, not really much else to see. Back down to the ribs. Left hand goes well. There's the body shot. Flies in again. Gotta think though, that right hand. Terence Crawford is money, but equally so is the right hand of Josh Taylor. Like that round. Again, a little bit more for Josh Taylor. Just seems like he's in control. He's the puppeteer at the minute. For me, is King Kong. You've got all the big names on the card tonight. The likes of EF Sage and LJC in our co-main event. You've got Solar against Salt and Pepe. Solar saying he may well hang the gloves up should he lose tonight. So many storylines, so many big implications. Potentially around the corner. Look at that though. That's Terence Crawford's right hand we're talking about. That's the one that we wanted to see. And that's that bravery that I needed to see from Terence Crawford coming to the forefront. Have to believe in Crawford's power. Have to believe in Crawford's pressure. Swing upstairs, not really too much to see there. Goes down low. Not else. And we're seeing that, but we're also seeing that presence from Josh Taylor as well. The presence and control, momentum, all very much with Josh Taylor. We've got to counteract that with some heavy power shots. And it's all about maybe who gets that first knockdown as well in this fight. Who gets that first 10-8 round. It's a fight tonight which you'd expect. It went to a draw last week. You'd expect it to go to a decision this week. A couple of fights in this main card tonight which you think, yeah, they've got to go the distance. You'd be shocked if they don't. Was a bit low to the body there. Beautiful rib shot there again. There's Terence Crawford. Making the most of these closing seconds of round number 3. We're going to get our first scorecard update as well. Going into round 4. And for me, I still would say 2-1 to Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor took rounds 1 and 2. I'm happy enough to give Terence Crawford round 3. I'm rarely right, so don't shoot the messenger. Good round for Crawford, and a good reminder to Headhunter that he has that power within him. 3-0 to Josh Taylor, so the judges say that even though we got that stun, doesn't result in anything other than a 10-9 loss. And again, that just shows you, you know, control, direction, deviation, if you want to call it that. Controlling of the tempo, keeping the fight modest and clean. Such important factors in terms of how much they attribute towards a victory. Works off the jab, goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes up as well. Uppercut that was flying him forward as well. Back down to the midsection. Right hand. Back over to the belt line. Right hand comes in brilliantly there. There's Josh Taylor. Keeping his hand moving. Goes back down low to the belt line again. Works the body. Just got to think here. Does Crawford need to push? Is Crawford happy to sit on the back foot. It's again very similar to that first fight we saw in that prelim card tonight, where effectively Chrissy was just too timid, was too nervous, was too, I don't know, accepting of potentially going all the way to a decision. I think it's another round where I'm looking at it, I'm seeing it, I'm studying it, and I'm saying to myself, King Kong has controlled it and is 4 rounds up for me. Definitely a performance so far from King Kong, which would back up what he says last week, where after the fight he said respect to Headhunter, but number one, the judges may have screwed me over there, and number two, I will get that victory back and we fight again. He seems to have downloaded the data and very much found out the exact mannerisms, maneuvers, and movement of Crawford so far. For me, that's round 4 to Josh Taylor. Round number 5 of a potential 8. For Headhunter and Crawford, it's got to come at your earliest convenience. You cannot continue to give up round after round, as we're now halfway through the fight. Left some rights. And this is the thing, you know, I don't want to insult these guys because, again, they're way better than me. I don't play Undisputed, but is it a case of you being too scared to commit to that forward movement? We've seen so many times over the last month, fighters start the fight maybe a little bit sloppy, a little bit slowly. And then they get to round 4 and 5, and some fighters even at points accept that they're going to lose, so they just want to lose by decision rather than be knocked out. So they completely go against the art of trying to win the fight. They effectively just try and survive the fight. I feel like that's happened quite often. I do. People don't want to have to face the embarrassment of being knocked out. But a loss is a loss. No one looks back at that and will say, well, you lost by decision, so it was, you know, less terrible. People are going to look at it the same way. Has to, again, just walk towards him, does Taylor, but does Crawford, excuse me. But again, 50 seconds remaining, 5 rounds in. I'm not seeing much from Crawford right now, man. I'm really not. I love Headhunter. I think he's an awesome person. Super nice dude, super supportive of what we do here for Undisputed, but it just does not look like he's got that fire in him tonight. And if he does, he's just been outboxed, out-strategized by the Josh Taylor pick at the minute. This one goes into round number 6, and yeah, I can't lie to you, but it's one-way traffic at the minute. One-way traffic. I don't see a way in which Headhunter can get anywhere back close to this fight now. I really don't. I just... For a main card fight, it's one of the most one-sided ones I've seen in recent memory. Makes you scratch your head and question how the hell was it a draw last week. But listen, Undisputed's a tricky old game. It's a weird old game. You just need one round to rebuild your confidence, to regroup, to refine your belief. You never know what can happen, but you're going to need a big round if you're Headhunter and Crawford. A huge round. You're just working the jab to the body. There's nothing really else there. Over half the round elapsed already. Crawford not able to really get anything concrete landed. And right now, no doubts when he gets back to his corner for the end of round 6. What will his coaches be telling him? What would they be telling him to look for? They're going to get the scorecard update as well. And I'll tell you this much, it would be very surprising to me if this isn't going to be 6 straight for Josh Taylor. Oh, right hand. And it could be even worse now, not just 6 straight. It could be 6 straight and a knockdown. And he has knocked him down. Terence Crawford tastes the canvas. Josh Taylor winds the wheel. And if it was a difficult task before, the difficult task has just become that much more impossible. here in round number 6. Well,
One time for the Gringos.
scorecard updates are on their way, but right now, it ain't looking good for you Headhunter fans out there. Ain't looking good for us Terence Crawford fans out there. No way. Let's see then what there is to say about these scorecards. 6 straight, 7-point lead, 2 rounds to go. And it sucks, dude, because again, this fight was so damn good. It was a just lightning in a bottle type fight last week when these two drew. But I'm telling you, it seems like King Kong took it personally, man. He took it personally. He said he would not lose to Headhunter, and right now he's putting on a trailblazing performance. And listen, I don't want to take too much away from King Kong. I think the performance has been great here in round 7 and prior, but there will be question marks tonight over the lack of aggressiveness, over the slow start from Headhunter. You know, people always say use the first couple of rounds, try and download the data, establish a style. But it's been a slow start tonight from Crawford, and he hasn't adapted his style. He hasn't found out ways to kind of dart through and disrupt the presence of Josh Taylor, and that's the difficult kind of conversation he has to have with himself. Could he have done more? Could he have done better? Because right now it looks like there's a teacher and a pupil in the ring, rather than 2 equals. Beautiful uppercut there comes in from Headhunter again. As Josh Taylor looking to end round number 7 here with some dominance again. No knockdowns, no stuns in this round. Of course, you go back and you think about the earlier rounds as well. Terence Crawford nearly got the first knockdown of the fight, but what about nearlies or any hypotheticals? It's about what you can do in there. Round 7 in the books, as this one goes to our 8th and final round. Headhunter looking like he has been hunted here tonight. Can he pull off a miracle? Can he get a flash knockout? Pull off the biggest upset in human history. He's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the accelerated clock to do so, or else it will be another loss for one of America's favorite fighters. Say what you like about his fight style tonight, where the guy's got such a humble attitude, puts on some great performances usually. No doubt is one that people would love to see win that WBC strap, but that journey towards the goal is going to take a huge indentation here tonight. But King Kong, I mean, listen, to come off the back of that draw and be so fueled by it that you then go on and beat the guy with every single round in your favor. That is a forward and upward trajectory, and that is another knockdown in round number 8. King Kong dominating here in round 8. Up at the count of 5, Terence Crawford can only whimper to the finish line here. And Josh Taylor, with 52 seconds remaining, very much looks like he's going to be the one that collects that decision victory. Of course, so many more great fights here on this main card tonight. And we have that rematch, of course, here tonight settled. King Kong wheeling away and saying this one was just my night tonight. He gets it done on decision, flawless victory, no rounds conceded, 8 and out. And that there is how you settle the score after a difficult draw. There you go. Pure and simple. 8 rounds to nothing. Domination. Decision victory tonight by King Kong. Back to winning ways he goes, and the rebuild and the climb again will begin from next week onwards for Headhunter. Sometimes you need those humblings in terms of a dominant performance to just spur you on to the next level? Will that be the thing that gives Headhunter a new lease of life? Only time will tell. Great performance, though, by King Kong tonight. A decision victory for him, and the rematch now settled. Congratulations. Over then to our PC matchup, Craig R against Saj, another duo of PC favourites, and another rematch. Craig R 4 wins, 6 losses. Saj 3 wins, 3 losses. Of course, though, listen, you know, maybe you could argue Craig should have had maybe Mikey or Finesse. Neither of them, of course, tonight signing up. So we thought, why not revisit old territory? Why not go back over one of the most interesting matchups of recent history in the PC division, Craig R and Saj. Saj, of course, a great fighter that works so well in multiple weight classes. Tonight, he will be looking to get a rematch revenge against Craig R, who took a round 7 victory against him back on the 10th of December. For Saj, it would be great because not only does it shake up the division with a win here, but it puts him into positive territory for his record. Does the number 6 win tonight in this PC division, or does Craig R make it 2 wins in a row and start to further build and build and build his potential title credentials? Of course, this division now is vacant. No champion there. Harold X retired. Maybe it was a stealth retirement. Maybe he told the people in the Discord. Only he knows. But he retired. He laid the belt down and said, I am away and I am gone for the next few months. So that division is open for business. Who will get an opportunity to step into that title fight next week? Again, maybe you win today if you're Craig R. Maybe you're one of those names. Who knows? So let's go over to it and see who wins here. The rematch from December. We are there. Craig R, excuse me, is live for us. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go. Thank you so much as well to the Undisputed Fight Club and also One Shiesty for the follow. There you have it. I'm a natural commentator, you'd think, but I actually know sweet fuck all about boxing. This is actually the worst thing I can commentate on. I'm very bad. UFC, you should see me on Thursday nights. I'm way better. It's a lot of waffling usually. I'm just observing with Undisputed, but I do what I can. Well, let's see then the rematch from December here and present for us. One of the rare times you'll see a PC non-title fight on the main card, but these two do absolutely deserve it. And here we are in the underwater city of Atlantis, where great white sharks and fucking, I don't know what else is down there. You got an octopus there, you got some cod, I don't know. It's just every fish in the world down there at the minute. But let's see. It's not about who can swim in the ocean. It's about who can swim in the deep, dark, murky waters of the boxing ring here tonight. Carl Froch against Sergio Martinez. Of course, Cobra Froch in the white trunks tonight for none other than Craig R, the man that won back in December. The man chasing revenge, though, is Sergio Martinez in the white and blue. Again, these two known for their brawler-esque status. Craig R has sometimes got into trouble with that brawler-esque status. But other times, especially early in his career, he was one of the most devastatingly dangerous pocket fighters to exist in the IBF PC division. Of course, we can think about Saj. This is a guy that maybe you could argue has a little bit of camera fight within him. In some fights, he looks so damn good. The other fights, when he's on stream, he just looks like he gets caught up in the moment. The occasion gets to him. Tonight, you're going to need to try and remember all of that December fight and try and counter him where he can. Of course, a round 7 knockout is what got the job done for Carl Froch back in December. Will maybe we see the shoe flip, or will we see the script flip and see maybe Sergio Martinez and Saj come away with a round 7 victory? Right hand there lands in methodically. It's a really, really nice hit there. That just maybe caught Craig R right off guard. There's that little kind of double jab there comes forward from Sergio Martinez. Of course, Sergio Martinez, one of the first ever fighters used in an official title fight. Go back to the first ever Undisputed card. I believe it was Liam Kemure who came in with Sergio Martinez on that fateful night. And since then, the rest has been history in terms of how kind of hit and miss he's been. I think a 50-50 win rate right down the middle. People that use Sergio Martinez. You use him at your own volition, I guess. Body shot there comes in. Left hand, right hand is good though from Saj. Catches Froch nicely and cleanly. Like the round from Martinez, I really did. I did, but again, for Craig R and Carl Froch, never sleep on Cobra. Never ever do it. So for Carl Froch, he's just always one strike away, one hook away one power shot away from completely turning the lights off. So, something that no doubt Martinez is going to need to keep an eye on. Again, complacency, anxiety, fear. 3 main factors tonight that could maybe derail Saj if he allows it to. Continues to try and work the midsection here. Beautiful double body shots there. Goes back down and then upstairs it flies. Left hand there, comes forward again. Right hand now. Oh, and that's the touch we're talking about. Carl Froch. It only takes one. Saj here on the back foot, and he has been knocked down. Carl Froch with those heavy stone hands gets the first taste of blood tonight. Knockdown secured. 5 count is the recovery from Sergio Martinez. Well, 1 knockdown down. How many more to go? We know that Saj has got this resiliency, this recoverability when getting up from the mini game that we've not seen from nearly anyone else in this PC division. We've seen him get up from 4 or 5 before, haven't we? But one of those tonight where maybe he's going to be a little bit against the grain with how many he'll have to get up from if he keeps eating big shots like that from Carl Froch. Oh my goodness me. And again, these two, as I said, known for their brawler-esque tendencies. They both stood in the pocket there and just went to town on each other. They really did. Always a fun fight with these two involved. So Craig, one of the most entertaining bodies in the PC division. Almost a shame we can never really get him on every card. He always makes even the most mundane fights look incredible. And for Saj, like I said, happy-go-lucky fighter that I think a lot of people wanted to see compete for that PC belt before. But I think he is also one of the most honest and modest fighters in this division. He'll say, and I think he did say back when he was close to a PC division title fight before, I want the title fight, yes, but I don't believe that I'm fully the complete package yet. And it takes a lot for someone to say that, especially when you're at the top of the division or near the top of the division. You have to be so belief-filled. In the end, you know, he was honest. He said, I'm not really the complete article yet, and I've still got something to prove and some stuff to handle in this division. And no doubt one of those things to handle will be this rematch against Craig Art. Goes back down to the body. That left and right hand to the midsection as well, continuing to pepper and flambe the belt line of Carl Froch. Again, though, it's those kind of instant snapbacks, those instant pulls from Carl Froch, which is so difficult to kind of get around the outside of. There's that right hand there coming in and landing on Sergio Martinez eloquently. As now Saj starting to take more and more damage, more and more hits of a heavy nature. Left hand back down low to the right side it goes. Pick up their swings and misses. Both of them now just struggling to get any sort of connectivity on one another. Again, another fight where you think it's a rematch. Yes, it was from December. But the type of fight, again, with any rematch, you're expecting usually to go the distance here tonight. Body shot there, flies forward again. That's that left and right towering hand. Carl Froch very much continuing to pepper away. Is that left hand there, though, from Sergio Martinez. Keeps Froch modest. Not bad whatsoever. Needs to work off that hook, and there you go. You see that straight that creeps in after the hook as well. Really nice from Carl Froch there. 10 seconds left of round number 3, and Martinez goes down. Blink and you'll miss it. I thought it was going to be a stun. Carl Froch knew better. The power shot there from Cobra Froch takes down Martinez. It's another 5 count, so nothing too concerning. But 2 knockdowns in 2 rounds, and this fight already starts to seem like it's slipping away, slipping out the grasp of Saj here. 29-26 after 3. 3-point differential after those 2 back-to-back 10-8 rounds. Well, if there was a time and a place now where Martinez is going to need to maybe turn up the aggression dial a little bit, I do think it's now. I don't think you can afford to go any more down than 3 points. I think in these rematch type fights, 3 points is the absolute limit. Especially when you talk about being in round 4 of a potential 8. Watch, they're going back down low. You can just see Frotch just trying to bait and set the traps on Martinez. He said, I'm going to attack the body. Hopefully you then drop your guard, and then that headshot becomes available. That overhand from Frotch will no doubt be being looked for, as well as that right hook. Continues again just to work himself forward. Tries to work off the jab. There's that big shot again. The right hand being looked for and served. Locks up. Oh, Sergio Martinez. Welcome to the party. As the Argentinian now hunting for Carl Frotch's midsection. Right hands, and against Carl Frotch in the corner. Great patience there from Craig R, just to effectively accept that pressure and walk backwards and around. And it's another big shot here. Sergio Martinez again on the back foot, and now he finds himself in the corner. And is he going to get out of here? Big shots to the body. Right hand drops him. Huge knock. Huge drop. And Saj goes down for the 3rd time in 3 rounds. He's going to beat the count, gets up at 6. Like we said, we've seen Saj get up from 5, 6, 7 knockdowns in a fight before. He may well have to do it tonight. It is another 10-8 rounds. Saj and Sergio Martinez not looking in the greatest spirits right now. Still so much action left of this bout. So you've got to look at it and say, oh my goodness me, he's got to have a quick start to life here. That's not what he wanted. And he's walking backwards into the corner as well. Saj could be in real big trouble. Right hand connects again. Body shots now. Lefts and rights. And he gets penned in the corner and gets sent to the shadow world. We're in Atlantis, in the underwater city. But Christ almighty, his soul is already out of the building and in the sky. It's the 4th knockdown in so many rounds. He gets up again. How many more can Sergio Martinez actually survive? It is a beatdown of quite honestly epic proportions here. Carl Frotch, the only thing that could derail him from winning right now, and derail Craig R from winning, is if he completely sells this one and starts to treat his opponent like he's a child and gets complacent. If he stays on point, stays on job, it should be a routine victory for him tonight. Right hand, left hand again, continues to go forward again, as Martinez just needs to try and find the first stun of his night, or at least the first knockdown of his night, should I say. Try and limit the bleed in terms of what the points are going to be saying to us, because we're not going to get another points update until round 7. There's every real possibility this fight won't even make round 7 with how it's going. Oh, Sergio Martinez clips Frotch. And now look at this, Saj right back into the offensive driving seat again. We said the only way that Craig R would sell this fight is if he starts to get complacent and cocky. Maybe he got complacent and cocky there. Body shot, right hand comes in brilliantly. Swings that one. There's that right hand, absolutely nothing to see there though. And that is a great round again from Carl Frotch, not only for his knockdowns but also his survivalist instinct in avoiding the knockdowns. There are 2 stuns onto Frotch, no knockdowns onto Frotch though. That's the difference. The escapism, the maneuvering, and the defensive solidity of Frotch here tonight. Of course, never say never. It said 6 rounds of 8. You've got this round and 2 more after to effectively try and come back from this. But I would be very frightened if I was Sergio Martinez here to see what those scorecards are going to say. Because this, again, has been very much a case of Craig R stepping into the ring against someone he's already beaten and saying, if you want me to beat him again, I'll do it, but in even worse fashion. And if it was round 7 back in October, maybe it's going to be 1 earlier here tonight. Round 6, it's another stun recorded here. Carl Frotch, though, not able to get that confirmed knockdown again. Big shot that comes in from Martinez's left side. Right hand there brilliantly comes forward. Body shots, right hand again. Oh my goodness me, you gotta think as well for Martinez. I wonder what his swelling and his cut damage is like. Not really any visible signs of blood on Martinez yet, but we saw earlier on the facial injuries of Canelo Alvarez in that prelim fight was quite something. Whole face looked black and blue. And this one here, heading into the same territory as it did back in December. Round 7 is upon us. It was a round 7 victory the last time to the man representing Carl Froch in the white and black trunks. Will it be a round 7 victory here tonight? Big stun here. Can he end the round on top here? And Sergio Martinez not able to get the knockdown. It's 3 times now he's had Froch stunned, and no time out of those 3 has he been able to come away with a knockdown. It's an 8-point lead here. Carl Froch very much leading the charge. 2 rounds remaining, 8 points up. It's going to take something quite miraculous to rescue this one for Sergio Martinez. Right hand there comes forward again. Left and right. Goes back down low to the body. Look up there, just creeps on forward. As Kragar again, just trying to use his head movement to kind of avoid those strikes. That right hand there connects onto the belt line as, oh my goodness me, Sergio Martinez, he's had a stroke, he's collapsed, and he's down and out again here in round number 7. Can he beat the count this time as he lags back to his feet? And I don't know what's happened with the stream here for Kragar, because his shit is now lagging and pausing and jumping like nothing else. So, again, looks like we're going to have stream difficulties. Kragar's computer, I think, is clearly struggling to run Undisputed and stream at the same time. So we've entered slow motion mode. And hopefully it passes. Usually this indicates to me that Kragar's computer is on the verge of fucking melting into a smoldering rock. So, it seems like we've sped up and looks like we're back. So it's passed. We'll give it a pause and unpause. Oh, and we've paused and unpaused into a Carl Froch knockdown. Well, okay there. So we didn't really see what led up to it. Kragar's computer was doing the hokey cokey, but I mean, listen, he's up to his feet. At least Sergio Martinez will have a consolation knockdown there as we head over into round number 8. Again, still a very clear and concise performance from Froch. You would need to have not 1, not 2, not 3, but probably 4 knockdowns in this round if you wanted to win it on points. Maybe even more needed. I think a knockout is the only possible way, viable way you can win this one now. Although, listen, for Saj, if you are going to lose tonight, at least you can lose saying that you've gone a round further than what you did back in December. There's always nice, to see the elements of progression within your individual game. And although I liked Froch's performance tonight, there were again bright sparks from Saj and Sergio Martinez. It's not been a, a beating. It's not been a, belt to ass performance. There has been moments in there where Sergio Martinez could have had more. I think it's just, again, the thing with Saj is he's got to get in the lab and he's got to be able to find out how to chase knockdowns more, because Carl Froch, again, with a huge knockdown, has executed. Every time he's got the stun on Martinez, he executes. Martinez has struggled to beat Froch because of the chase and lack of knockdowns. Gets up at a 9 count. Martinez says, if you're going to beat me tonight, it's going to be by decision. I will not go down here tonight. 1 minute and 10 seconds of accelerated clock remaining here in our second main card fight of the night. Both fights pretty much, may as well say, has gone to decision. Doubt we're going to see a kind of late ending here unless Sergio Martinez can get one of the most incredible shock results in recent history in the league. He needs to swing onto the block though. Carl Froch left hand lands from Martinez. Beautiful shot selection again. Head held for Froch now, dropping. And now here comes Martinez. He was left this flurry in round 7 and round 8. Maybe too late. Carl Froch again, though. Stunned and survives. Saj has got to get in the lab and just practice chasing after those stuns and getting those knockdowns from the stuns. That is the difference maker here tonight. Carl Froch, deserved winner, unanimous winner, and makes it a 2-fight win streak now over that arch nemesis over in Saj. It's a great performance tonight, 68-61. Of course, you add that 8th round in, even if it was a 10-9, 10-8 to Martinez, it wouldn't have made any bit of difference. It's a big win tonight, and for Craig Arnout, it's 2 wins in a row. Congratulations to him, a big one in the PC division, no doubts about it. Up next, though, we keep on going, and it's going to be Sola against Sultan Pepe. Sola today saying if he loses, he will opt to retire, potentially. Of course, no doubts that'll be music to the ears of people. Sola last week was already in a bit of a funk, a bit of a sad mood because he lost that opportunity at the WBC Championship. Today, will it be 2 losses in a row? And will that push the young teenager from the United States over the limit and make him tap out and retire? Tonight, number 5 in the WBC, Sola, 5 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, 2 wins in his last 5 performances. Goes against Sultan Pepe, 5 wins, 4 losses, the number 7 ranked man. Of course, 3 wins and 5 for him, and on a 2-fight win streak. Win today for Pepe against the top 5 man. He will find himself taking the place of Sola in the top 5. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what happens here. Will Sola retire, or will Sola give Sultan Pepe a bit of an indication as to how tough the top 5 of this WBC division is? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Of course, it is the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury 2009 against Tyson Fury current. I will allow it. They're 2 different fighters. I'm not going to be too difficult over it, unless you tell me that the stats are the exact same. If the stats are the exact same, then I'll make them change. But yeah, he's from Wales. If Sola's from Wales, then Christ, I wish he wasn't one of ours. I don't want him to be a UK guy. I don't. Yeah, you insulted us in the USA. Well, listen, be happy you haven't got him. Be happy you haven't got him. Stats are different. You're all good then. You're all fine. You're all fine. Wait a minute. Oh, thank you very much, big loser Harvey. Thank you so much. What's wrong with him? What was Sola? When you're in the Discords and you're seeing him every day posting a new fucking boxing TikTok meme and calling someone else shit, you'd understand. But yeah, it's one of them. Anyway, listen, Tyson Fury in the white trunks. The Tyson Fury that isn't bold tonight comes in for Sola, whereas Sultan Pepe comes in with prime Tyson Fury in the black and yellow. So Tyson Fury in the white for Sola, Tyson Fury in the black for Sultan Pepe. Sultan Pepe, of course, coming in with a 2-fight win streak. You need those win streaks. You need those wins over against top opponents like Sola in the top 5. If you want to push on and compete for that WBC strap, Pepe will say he's not too far away. Win streaks make contenders. And if Pepe makes that 3-fight win streak today, maybe he'll be next for someone like Neve. Then again, I'm sure EF Sage will have plenty to say about that one as well. Of course, for Sola, this is a guy that, again, can fight in any kind of style. We've seen him fight people going 60 miles an hour, running towards his opponent, cracking skulls. But we've also seen him use these kind of taller, lengthier, slower fighters in this kind of point style way. Don't be surprised tonight if Sola goes for a bit more of a conservative, slower method and tries to get this one done on points. Who wins in the battle of the Tyson Furies, you could argue. But yeah, one of those where we need to see what the strategy, what the style is going to be. Quite cool though that they've made the 2 Furies different stats. I do like that. I'm surprised. I thought maybe Undisputed would just do it as like a skin. They'll like give you the same stats, but just a different skin. So it's not bad at all. I like that from Undisputed. It's good. Ugh. Well, so far, Pepe again just keeping himself kind of considerate, keeping himself evaluating of what's in front of him, what kind of fighter awaits him. At the end of round one, not much more to see so far. So never really going to be a fight in which either of these two with Tyson Fury is going to explode onto the scene in round one. Still plenty of time, those 7 rounds of action here tonight. Of course, we've got 6 non-title fights, followed by 1 title fight, if I'm not incorrect. I could be. Shows you how poor of a host I am, but effectively halfway through the main card after this one tonight. Has to go high, but nothing really else there. Of course, we could be on to those dreaded decision streaks now. Effectively 2 decisions in a row. You know, people treat Undisputed like life or death despite its low popularity. You're going to see a couple of guys tonight maybe forfeit the opportunity to have a real kind of banger fight because their pride and their ego is on the line. No one wants to lose. No one wants to lose their position in the division. Of course, though, you know, large part of it is winning, yes. A large part of it is also having a winning streak, yes. But, you know, the title fights, 3 criteria. Wins, win streak, entertainment value. Why do you think Double Champ Boss hasn't been given a title shot? Yeah, that guy literally fishes for decision victories. Gotta bring the explosiveness to the boxing ring. You have to. I know some people in here will be like, no, you don't. It's not the art of boxing. I'll tell you, that's you. It's your sport. I respect it. Trust me when I tell you, I don't really see too much joy in watching like 12-round decisions in real life. Some people love it. Like I said, some people will love every fight on one of these cards going to decision because you get to evaluate the style and the IQ and the strategy. I am not that guy. I want to see people be hit in the fucking head really hard and die. That's what I want to see. All right, that's what I want to see. Can't even lie to you. Don't even know who's won that round. It's completely oblivious I am as we head into round number 3. And again, with 2 Tyson Furies on the card here, I don't expect anything other than a decision. I don't. Of course, I have no idea. I have no idea what Tyson Fury used to box like back in 2000. I don't know if like he's always been the kind of fighter he is now, or he, you know, uses his length and fights for points. I don't know if this 09 Fury was more of a brawler, more of a gypsy, like he, you know, calls himself the Gypsy King. Maybe he was fighting back in 2009 in fucking caravan parks, man. I don't have a single clue. So I'm not that indoctrinated with the sport of boxing. Can't lie to you. I'll work off that double jab there as the Tyson Fury of Solar just retreats and heads back towards the ropes. Of course, as well, title fight tonight will be randomly wheel spun, the weight class. So no champion. So the randomizer wheel will come out for that WBA Championship belts. I'll be interested to see where we head to. A minute left here of round number 3 of a potential 8. Goes back down low to the body again. As these two try to get their hands moving. Right hand there swings. There's a beautiful right hand counter from Solar. Pepe there just struggling to get any sort of connection with Solar, working off the jab as well, as Pepe also kind of announced, you know, he's looking to go into that PC division as of next week, wants to be in both. 3 rounds up so far for Solar. Hard to disagree. Pepe hasn't really got anything going. I can't lie to you. He really hasn't. He's trying to out Fury. And he's failing furiously. See what I did there? That's old man jokes coming out for you. That's where we're at in this period of night. Yes, it is. Excuse me. Body goes kaboom on Tyson Fury. There's another shot there towards the liver. Just gives him something to think about. Again, another body shot connecting. Still more and more pressure and damage being dealt onwards. Off some rights there, coming forward again. Fury goes back down low. Oh, very nice from Pepe. First kind of flurry we've seen from Pepe. Whereas now starting to effectively wake up a little bit in this fight. I think he realizes, you know, I've got to get a move on here. Round 4. He was 3 rounds down. Didn't really have anything kind of confirmed in terms of a safe round. Just do think again, you know, talked about it again at the beginning of the main card, talked about the prelim card. You know, does Pepe need to be a bit more aggressive? I think towards the end of that round there he was. He's got to start off this round and the following rounds just how he ended that round. He can't retreat and go back to fighting off the back foot. It's just not going to work. Not with the lead that potentially has been conceded here. Continues to go back down to the body. Big right hand comes in. Brings up to the left hand side. Body shots there again in. We're going to miss on that one. Not too much to say there though. Off the jab. Jesus Christ, the jab there is stinging. It really is. Needs to work off that double jab again. More and more damage flying on forward. Body shots coming on in. We're going to miss there. Not too much to say. Other than I really like Solar's movement. In a sense, it just shows you how much of a talented boxer he is. This guy, like I said, in round 1 can fight in any way, in any style. He can be explosive. He can be flamboyant in his striking, but he can also be one of the most calm and patient strikers as he lands a huge shot there to knock down Sultan Pepe. That is perfectly timed, to say the least. He's dancing and darting around this ring tonight like a prime fury, and he's doing it in the 2009 style, to say the least. Great round for Solar, probably his most convincing round of all so far. And for Solar Pepe, same kind of thing that we said at the beginning of this fight card tonight, the main card with Headhunter. Same thing we said earlier on in the fight, one of the prelims, is he's got to change something. He can't keep going like this in the final couple of rounds. Round 6 of a potential 8. Next scorecard update coming in round 7, but right now it doesn't look good for Pepe. Gotta say as well, Pepe with less and less fear now, stepping into the pocket. Will that be the level of aggression he needs to go with, knowing he's down on the scorecards? So another 10-8 rounds just gone. Is he 3 rounds down? Is he 5 rounds down? Only time will tell. Grips one to the body again as well. Gotta think with Pepe, was matching Fury with Fury a good idea? I still think if you go against the Fury, whether it's the 09 version or not, again, maybe I'm stupid. I would have gone with Deontay Wilder. I'd say just rely on the Bronze Bomber's power, press Fury, walk him down, get him out of there that way. Continues to rip shots to the body. As this one is going to go into round number 7. And that dreaded scorecard update, which I'm sure Pepe does not want to see. He's going to have to look at with wide open eyes here. Oh. Well, round 6. Done and dusted. A little dance there as well from Solar. He knows he's in control here. All 6 rounds. 60-53 with 10-8 coming in round 5 due to that knockdown as well. Yeah, and we've seen it a couple times tonight. You know, we've seen it a couple times tonight. Either the person that lost starts too slow, or they just cannot adapt to the style that their opponent has. And I think, again, you can probably attribute both. Pepe has picked up the intensity, picked up the speed here following rounds 1, 2, and 3. And he just started pushing too late. I think he couldn't adapt to Solar whatsoever. Now to put yourself 2 rounds left, chasing the fight by 7 points. I mean, there's many impossible tasks in this life. Getting 7 points against Solar, whether you like him, hate him, it's just too difficult of a task for me. I really don't see how Pepe can come back into this one. He's going to need some quick fire knockdowns, to say the least. Goes back down to the ribs again as the lefts and rights from Fury whiz on by. Solar again, just delivering a flurry of punches. And Pepe just can't find the range, can't find the consistency. He'll get 1 strike in, then he'll miss 3, or he'll get 2 strikes in, then he'll miss 1. It's just he can't get a chain of strikes going whatsoever. He really can't. Round 8 on its way. Could be a 3rd decision in a row on this main card tonight. The fighters are feeling... what's the word? Not reserved, but I think strategic. I don't know. I just feel like neither of the winners so far tonight have wanted to deviate from this style. They know a win's a win. They're not looking for knockouts. They're looking for dominance, control, all the above. And right now, it's another fight where you look at this and you say, yeah, Solar's got not only the dominance, but the control of this matchup. For Pepe, there's not really been too much luck, whether he's fought kind of slowly and conservative of the first 3 rounds, or when he's sped proceedings up, when he's pushed and pushed and pushed and tried to be the more aggressive of the two. In rounds 4 onwards, nothing has worked tonight, and Solar continues to show why he is one of the best in this WBC division. It's going to take Pepe's win streak tonight. It wasn't a 2-fight win streak before this bout. It will be no more. And for someone like Solar, who lost in that title fight last week, he's now back to winning ways. And he's going to be saying to himself, that's the first of maybe 1 or, well, the first of 2 or 3. I think he knows in his mind he's got to get probably a fight streak, a win streak of 2 or 3 against top 5 or upcoming opponents to compete for the belt again against Neve. Said he's much like Sage is Solar. He believes if he gets another shot at Neve, he has the answers to beat him. Again, forever one of the most disrespected champions in the land is AFC Neve. He is a killer. Absolutely. Well, the jabs here continuing forward. And this one going to be the end of round number 8, and he even takes a knee. So even mocking, you can maybe say, Sultan Pepe there saying, "There, look, I'll give you two points. It's not going to make a single bit of difference." Let's see who gets this one done and over the line. You'd think it'd be Tyson Fury and White, and you would be correct. 10-8 in that final round. You could say to Pepe, 72 to 78. It's a complete performance, and it's another victory for Sola. He gets it done on decision. Congratulations to him. Big victory there. All right, let's see if we can get a knockout on this main card, man. We are being locked into a sleepy decision fest at the minute. Poise against Stanfield up next. Poise, of course, in the welterweight weight class will feel, I think, right at home. 5 wins, 9 losses for Poise, of course, on a 2-fight losing streak. Stansfield, of course, is itching to get a chance at that WBA Championship of the World. It's difficult to resist him. If he wins here tonight, he'll be on a 4-fight win streak, and he would indeed be next. He has to fight a top 3 contender, a man that was just in there for the strap. Did lose, but put up a good fight. Let's see if Stansfield can go one better and knock this man out. Tonight, Poise, representing the United States, 5-9, against Stansfield, the number 9 ranked man, 3-2, looking to extend his win streak from 3 to 4. Who gets this one done? The welterweight division is live and ready for us, and the fighter picks looking like they're in. There you go, Terence Crawford and Sugar Ray Robinson here tonight. So there you go. There you go. Had to show people that I don't power spam. I can box. Can't wait for more wins. Anyone's next. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, we're here and we're set for it. A huge contendership opportunity is there for Stansfield. Can he grab it with both hands? Can Poise be the man to tell Stansfield, back of the line, Junior? You know, top 3 opponent are more difficult than what you think. Let's see if Stansfield can pass the test. Sugar Ray for Stansfield. Terence Crawford for Poise. Always great to have Poise on the card. Another fantastic fighter. He definitely brings entertainment value. Stansfield has only grown in his confidence, has only grown in his ability to win fights in such a dominating fashion, whether it be on points, whether it be with knockouts. This is a guy that very much knows what it takes to win. Then start off his career, I think, with a 2-fight losing streak. Went away for 3-4 weeks, practiced and practiced and practiced. Now looks like one of the most dangerous commodities in that WBA division. Of course, black and gold, if you're not familiar, for Terence Crawford with Poise. And the white and black trunks tonight with the FIFA Phenom in Stansfield. So, there you go, one of those tonight in which you would hope he makes the use of Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson, underrated power, but some great speed. Terence Crawford, you know all about Crawford. It's his fists, it's his damage, it's his durability, it's all of the above. You want to kind of get past him, you're going to need to do it in a really, really smart way. Of course, don't forget, main event tonight, that WBA Championship of the World on the line. ML Guardian taking on DH93. 2 men at the absolute peak of their powers currently. Who will walk away the new champ in that, I wonder. Lefts and rights there, swinging like a baseball bat to the cranium there of Sugar Ray. Body shot there comes in. As a little jab there lands. 3-piece combination. Really nice from Poise, by the way. Like, really, really nice. Works the body shot again. Swings upstairs. Beautiful power shot to get from Stansfield. 4-piece there. The end of round 1. I'm interested because I don't know realistically.
Sorry, Crip, I'm just trying to fight here and I was just focused.
There you go, he's just talking to his corner there. It's interesting because we know that before this fight, Poise has often struggled against guys that throw in the spammed power shots. We know that. I wonder tonight if maybe Stansfield is going to execute more power shots in the later rounds to try and maybe kind of frustrate Poise with Terence Crawford, or if he has a relative game plan of how he wants to approach this round per round. We've seen so many fighters tonight switch their primary focus, whether it be attack range, whether it be style, as fighting on the back foot compared to fighting on the front foot. When we go into round 2, people use that round 1 as a Trojan horse. Show my opponent one deck of cards and see how they respond, and then play with another deck of cards in round 2 and onwards. That does work. It does have its benefits. As the big shots, they're coming in again. And look at this, Terence Crawford now eating huge bombs there from Sugar Ray Robinson. Huge connection and huge combinations there from Sugar Ray Robinson. Belt line as well being attacked once more. There's another huge couple of shots coming in. Let's go back down to the belt line again. There's Crawford here. Very much continuing to try and find that distance, that sweet spot of distance. However, so far, not able to completely find his consistent hand at that. Well, this one heading into round 3 of a potential 8. Well, Terence Crawford continues to struggle. I like 2 rounds to zip so far for Sugar Ray. I really do. I think Stansfield's come in and he's looked a little bit dangerous here. The Poise, got to try and find a way to deal with that power swing of Sugar Ray Robinson. In a top 3 placement in this division. No doubts he's got answers for the power punches. Swing and a miss as he goes underneath there. Oh, there's the right hand. And Poise, stunned and wobbled and sent backwards. Works the body shots here to Stansford. Now headshots upstairs. Uppercuts through the block, but not able to knock him down, confirmed. I'm going to miss. You know what it is as well with Sugar Ray Robinson? It's those fucking go-go gadget extendo arms that are just so long. Literally swing from in the fucking bleachers in this gymnasium and you'll be able to catch him because, again, Skeletor arms over there. That's the body again, tries to go for the uppercut there through the middle of the block as well. Big shot there to the back, 2-piece there to the body again. We're going to miss upstairs as this one. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful. Look at that. Oh, dude, the body shots, relentless. Is this one? He's again trying to go for the head health as the body hook there comes in and still no knockdown. It's a big thing tonight that you're seeing in this WBA division in particular. Is the inability to chase the stun and get the knockdown. However, he may well double up here and go double dipping. Poise, can he protect himself? Yes, he can. Great defensive ability there from Poise. Similar thing we said earlier on in the prelims and also in previous weeks. For Stansford, he's got to get in there and just try and focus on kind of rushing and capturing those knockdowns when the stuns appear. So far, the judge has this one 29-28 to Terence Crawford. They say Crawford won 1 and 2. I'm just trying to see almost from within each other who's going to win that first kind of standoff. Every round, if you notice, there's like this miniature Mexican standoff as to who's going to get that first connected hit, who's going to get that first connected strike. Right hand there comes in, belt line, being weathered and targeted. Body shots there, left and right hands skimming as well. Ooh, right hand and left hand again. The body shot again. It's the body work that Stansfield has to keep working on. He's absolutely tortured the midsection of Terence Crawford here tonight. And he's got the first knockdown of Terence Crawford tonight through that body shot. Really nice body work. It's been targeted. It's been honed in on for the first kind of 3 rounds. And it's a big, big knockdown to get Stansfield in the lead. Said 4-fight win streak very much on the line here for Stansfield tonight. The 9-second mark of round number 4. It's been clapped in. This one is going to go for round number 5. Oh, listen, a really nice round for Stansfield. He's been chasing those knockdowns for so long. Finally gets one. And now has that kind of extended lead in the points. So in round 5 of 8, still plenty of time to go. You ask Poisey, of course. He's not too far behind, or a comeback seems impossible when unfeasible. Oh, it's a great counter shot. I was waiting for that. Again, it's that miniature Mexican standoff that's happening for the first minute of each round. They're kind of both swinging and both attempting, but they don't connect until late. Goes back down to the body again. Definitely see that's what Sugar Robinson wants. He wants to try and bait Terence Crawford to come upstairs so he can then kind of go for those body shots down low. Oh, double timer there. One of the slickest moves of the night. One high, one low. Beautiful knockdown there from Stansfield. And that takes us to a 7 count. Stansfield closing in on a potential knockout hit.
So back into the fray again, but how much do they have left?
50 seconds of round 5. And for Stansfield, he must be feeling like there's going to be a burst of life here soon. I'm going to miss from Crawford not once but twice.
Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go.
And this one heading into round number 6. So listen. A great knockdown, probably one of the cleanest knockdowns we've seen tonight in terms of the high and low combination, but 7 count for Poise indicates that time is maybe running out in his ability to kind of beat the count. Again, it's an intriguing one in terms of how do you come back from being knocked down? How do you come back from losing the round 10-8? Going to get a scorecard update in round 7. But round 6 of 8 here so far with us as things stand. Body shot. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Excuse me. Goes back straight, that right hand whizzes on by. Beautiful shots again to the body. Tries to go for that uppercut. Overhand comes in. Oi, right hand again. It's that snapshot I tell you, that's twice now. He's got that clean as fuck knockdown, man. Head to body. It is light switch fast. Wow. 8 count there. Some of the slickest striking you'll see tonight from Stansfield, proving that he is very much in that contendership and conversation about contendership for a reason. Really slick, really fast, and it continues to catch poise in the black and gold with Terence Crawford. Well, 10 seconds left of round number 6 as we head into 7. Scorecard update coming. You're a Poise fan, you're a Terence Crawford fan, shield your eyes now, because I think this scorecard update may not be a nice one for all you Poise supporters out there, and I am one of them. No doubt I've got Poise merch underneath this hoodie. 58-53. Stansfield, hard to disagree. The last 3 rounds have been 10-8s. So from round 2 onwards, he has taken control. He has. The right hand that comes on in. Terence Crawford, they're going for the mid shot. Right hand there swings on up. Crawford's stamina starting though to really feel it. He's swinging for the fences and he's getting tagged and he's being popped here. And look at this. It is lightning fast again. It is ferocious knockout power in the hands of Sugar Ray Robinson. And this one going to be another 7 count. Another 10-8 round if it ends this way, 4 in a row. Body shot again. His Poise almost kind of wobbling up and down, crouching up and down, saying maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Come and find out. Come and sock me in the body again. You think I'm down and out? There's this one again upstairs. Swings on by. Still nothing. Body shot again. Comes forward. 20 seconds left of round number 7 here. And that one goes into round 8. Another decision on the cards, it could seem. You just see as well, it's Stansfield effectively saying, I know he's going to come towards me with pressure. Let me just try and kind of defend, get a little pullback going, get that right hand, finds the right hand. And again, those body shots continuing to rain on through. And I think it was the headshot in the end that drops him. This is going to be too difficult to withstand here. This is going to be a round 8 victory. Stansfield goes to 4 wins in a row. And Stansfield will be next. Whoever wins that WBA Championship of the world tonight between Guardian and DH93 have got to have this man on their radar. He will be next. It is a dominant victory tonight. And Stansfield, again, looks very dangerous. It's a round 8 KO. And no doubts, that is a KO that will put him into contendership position. Congratulations to him. A beautiful performance, to say the least. Up next, though, pound for pound, Knapp goes up against Daichi tonight. Knapp, of course, and Daichi given the worst weight class in the world of cruiserweight. Knapp, of course, 8 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Whereas Daichi, 6 wins, 6 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. It's a top 5 bout. Tonight, number 2 takes on number 4. Who makes it 2 wins in a row? who continues their fine form and their chase for WBC gold. Knapp wants a rematch with Neve. He's going to need to really earn it since he's 0-2 against him now. For Daichi, he would love an opportunity to try and maybe yank that WBC belt away from Neve. Let's see who makes a huge step towards it. Will it be the number 2 ranked man, Knapp? Will it be the number 4 ranked Daichi? We're here, we're set, and we are ready for it. Let's see what the pick's going to be. Rocky Marciano and Alexander Usyk. There you go. There you go. Does Guardian have a pick for the weight? Or is it wheel spin? It's a wheel spin. It's a wheel spin if it's a vacant belt. We're just seeing that. Welcome in as well, DH. Okay, so what is this? The third to final fight of the evening. After this, of course, that incredible co-main event of Sage and LJC. Imagine if LJC on his debut in this WBC division comes in and gives Sage a loss. That would be huge, wouldn't it? Anyway, let's give these two the respect they deserve. Knapp and Daichi, two great fighters in this cruiserweight division, but only one makes a leap towards the top of this division. Let's see who gets it done. Rocky Marciano in the white and black tonight for Daichi, whereas Usyk in those Ukrainian-themed trunks for pound Knapp. Of course, with Knapp, talk about his resume in this division as well. Before he fought Knee for the title, this is a guy that was cleaning up house. This is a guy that beat every single man in his path. He said he felt like he was in such great form going into the Knee fight that it made him believe he could take Neve out. But as people have been saying and as people have been finding out, Neve is absolutely the truth. One of the most disrespected champions in the division currently, in the league currently, should I say, and is someone that just doesn't seem like he has a kryptonite. Every style he has an answer to, every opponent he has had the ability to dethrone. Tonight, of course, it is someone in pound for pound that wants to get that third attempt on him. He would need to beat Daichi here tonight, but he'd also need to beat another up-and-coming contender in the next couple of weeks or so. If he can formulate a winning streak that is too tough to ignore, he would get another opportunity despite being 0-2 against him. For Daichi, it's a case where, listen, you've got a great opportunity here to make it a 2-fight win streak against the number 2 ranked man, against the killer that the whole league respects in pound for pound that. Got to find a way to do that tonight with Rocky Marciano. Again, the historic icon, the veteran, the legend, against a modern-day legend in Alexander Usyk. Continues though just to skirt around as Usyk again tries to avoid that body to head strike, but that's going to be the end of round 1. Good feel around for both of these two, and I wonder what both of these two will be saying about the cruiserweight division. I tell you, I never get. I always put the cruiserweight division in there, just I have to because I'm a troll. But the amount of people that tell me, ban cruiserweight, don't put cruiserweight in anymore, it's ridiculous. People do not like this weight class whatsoever. Usyk again, starting off the fight, or the round should I say, in more of a free-throwing fight style. Daichi, of course, though, not scared and not going to back down of Knapp whatsoever. I think that's the thing. I think Knapp has maybe in so many fights had so much respect given to him. People often never really try and test his block, test his guard. And I think that's right now what Daichi's doing. Daichi is just enjoying the experience. The shackles are off. The weight of expectation of others is not there. A really, really promising start to the opening 2 rounds for him so far. The shots again to the body again. It's those body shots, those debilitating body shots, which we saw as well a little bit early on in the card as well. Really making the use of that against Usyk, as Usyk also starts to spill blood, unless that's of course, splattered onto him from Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano looks like he's A-OK. Trying to figure out where the blood of Usyk has come from. Is it from that right brow? Where has it effectively splurted from? Head health is dangerously low as well. Gaethje was that one, and both of them, look at that, having a bit of a pull war. Look at that. Like it's prime UFC, these two pulling, ducking, diving, dodging, like no one's business. Great round. Tell you, it's knife edge boxing because both of these two are so close to knocking the other out. It's effectively who could just stay in there and compete in there for the longest time inside that pocket. Both of them doing really well. There's a doubling the combinations. Things on round. As Nat and Gaethje here continue to try and test one another. Test one another's defense in particular. Right hand comes forward again. Goes back down low to the body. Swings, but nothing there. Body shot comes nice. Oh, right hand. And Gaethje with a taunt. Look at him go. He's feeling himself. We're starting to do the moonwalk in there against someone like Nat. And is that going to really wake up and energize pound for pound Nap, I wonder? Body shot again. Tell you what, Gaethje's impressing me. Gaethje is taking it to pound for pound Nap. Scorecards will say pound for pound Nap is up, but listen, the numbers only tell half the story. No doubt Nap here tonight is feeling a little bit of pressure from Gaethje, just because his kind of his ferociousness, his inability to say I'm taking a back step. He wants to be in there against Usyk. I like it. Like I said, we've seen so many people go up against Nap and they play too respectful. They play too safe. Maybe that's why they haven't had kind of close fights like the Marciano pick of Gaethje's having tonight. Continues to rain on the strikes here. And these two continue to stare each other down and just let those bombs float. Withdraws and retreats. And a swipe up as Usyk lands one to the body. 1-2 down the center. Usyk again. Ducks underneath, does Marciano. Right hand, the swelling on the right side of Usyk as well is starting to take shape and form. Tell you this much, I do think both of these two have a route to victory still. I think definitely with Usyk, I like those body shots. Those body shots keep catching him off guard. In terms of what Marciano can do, I do like the fact that the swelling is already kind of rising and rising and rising. I think you've got to work that left hand onto the right side of Usyk and really kind of increase that swelling. Don't really think that Usyk can take this level of pressure and aggression for another potential, 4 rounds, including this one. It just feels like at some point, Knapp has got to get his defense right, because right now it looks like it's letting him down. Body shot there. I'm going to miss again. Minute and 20 left of this round number 5. Goes back down to the body shot again. Lefts and rights still flying forward. Tries to go low. Mid shot. And then Usyk just keeping his distance. Left hand there swings in nicely. Gotta think here, if you're Marciano, don't want to get hit in these final moments of this round. Body shot there, creeps in again. This scorecard is going to be very tight. And this one is going to go into round number 6. All right, well, here you go. An interesting fight, because like I said, both of these two still have roads to victory. It's been one of those tonight where you've not looked at it and said, well, you know, this is a domination. Well, you know, he couldn't adapt to this. He couldn't adapt to that. I think both fighters, even in their poor rounds, because I don't think either of them have had a poor round, they've managed to keep themselves upright. But look at this. Marciano with a big stun here, and Knapp could be in trouble. Can Daichi secure a knockdown? He can't, and it's another one that can't make the most of his stun sequences. But we said, you know, the head health, the body health of Usyk, it was starting to clamber and was starting to come down. Usyk getting that right hand in against the run of play from Undisputed. The bad neck code has been present tonight. This one comes forward again. Still got to be careful here. Usyk's starting to spew even more blood. Still chasing him. Still rotating around with him. Well, head health is low, but it doesn't look like Daichi's going to chase it in the last 5 seconds of round 6. Scorecard update's coming, and I'm very intrigued here, because I don't know who's leading this one. I would think Marciano, but I don't think he will be. No, it's a draw, 57-57 draw. All right, okay. All to play for then. Oh, Marciano. Body shots coming in. Drops him down. That's a huge knockdown for Daichi. That could give him a 2-point lead. Well, Knapp could be in serious trouble. He's got to get some sort of response here. Daichi who I feel like has had a great performance tonight. I think for me personally, an underdog that no one really gave a chance to. I think if he can beat Nap tonight, the boogeyman that is Nap, he's got to take performance of the night. I don't think anyone gave him a hope in hell. I really don't. And this could be maybe the crowning moment in this matchup. Body shots again. Upstairs he goes and just withstands it. Fair play to Nap, but then again he's clipped by big ones, and that's a rock and a drop to one knee. And this is going to be a 10-7 round. So if you believe in those scorecards, Nap is 3 points down going into the final round. That is not where he wants to be. He came in tonight as Daichi, and he's not fought in a boxing style which pays respect to the former #1 contender. He's come in with his own style. He's looked confident and belief-filled in himself. And now he's one round away from winning probably his biggest fight to date so far. It is Nap, of course, with Usyk, Ukrainian, yellow and blue. And he's got to find a way to equal things up here. Oh. Wheel is there as well. Daichi just happy to kind of sit back and effectively cover himself, defend himself. Oh, not just that, he's got the stun. And Nap, if he goes down here, he would surely lose this fight. Nap gonna go down as a loser here tonight. Oh my word. Shocks happen all the time, every week, but this may be one of the big ones tonight. Insane. Oh my god, he could knock him out. There's no way Daichi's going to get a knockout here. Works the body, keeps him in the corner. Midsection again. Rocks him and drops him again. And the wheel's there. And is Daichi going to walk away with one of his most impressive knockout victories to date? Won't happen, and this one goes the distance, but what a performance and what a fight tonight by V. Daichi. He has won this one, and he will go down as performance of the night winner. It will take something magical to beat him here. That was not the expected result. That was not the anticipated result, but it is the result. He gets it done on decision tonight, and for pound Nap, it's another huge dent towards his mission of getting back to Neve. I mean, that is something, bro. That was something. I can't believe that he's got that one done. I mean, it's just the lack of kind of pandering to Nap's style. He walked forward, kept his composure, and just really, really handled himself well. In a sense that Nap maybe was a little bit taken aback by just how I don't know how much stones Daichi had. No one does that to Nap. No one walks Nap down and just lays the force at his door. Not a single person. Never seen that before until tonight. I've completely blanked below. Who did Daichi just use? Daichi, who did you just use? I've completely zoned out. Killian as well. Thank you so much for the 12-month. For the tier 1 for 12 months. Thank you very much. Rocky Marciano, thank you so much. For some reason, my brain was telling me Calzaghe. I was like, that's not right. I just put Marcy. I'll know who that is. But yeah, whirlwind performance. And that puts Daichi in a great position for potential, you know what I mean, opportunity. I still think the winner of Sage and LJC tonight will be the contender, but you're right in there, Daichi. I get the practice in. I think one of your next, I think realistically, the next fight for you, Daichi, is whoever loses here tonight between LJC and Sage. I think that makes the most sense for me. I do. Great fight, man. Really, really good fight, and great just bollocks on you to just take it to him like that. Really was. Right, listen, our co-main event of the evening, non-title fight is here. It is EF Sage against LJC. Sage tonight, 7 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Of course, Sage, former champion, he has had 3 wins in his last 5 appearances, including a draw and a loss. LJC makes his WBC debut. He has had a whirlwind time in the WBA division. Again, it's 5 wins in a row, including 3 title defenses and a title win. However, the reality is this. WBA division, WBC division, huge gap in quality. LJC believes that he fits that criteria, believes that he is now at his peak and he can mix it with the big boys. Tonight, will EF Sage give him a reminder just to how big this jump is, or will LJC perform one of the upsets of the league's history and take out the former WBC champion? 9-3 against 8-3. Who comes out on top? Former champ against former champ. I'm excited to see it. Who's streaming? I need to know. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? I'll just answering a DM as well. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Come on, fellas. I need a link. Need a link. Who's it going to be? LJC said he's streaming. Or tell LJC to post this stream in the thingy. Unkempt Logan. Logan, why do you never just post it in the goddamn fucking channel area? There you go. You can just post that. Your Kermit thing makes me happy, so I won't yell at you. Just post it in the stream section in the future, man. God damn it. God damn it. Well, listen. We're here. And we're ready to go. It is Sage and Nap. It is a worthy co-main event. This would be a kind of fight that you would say could be a main event, even if it wasn't for a title. I'm excited for it, though. Should be a fantastic fight. So let's go and let's see. Roy Jones Jr. against Joe Calzaghe. But, yeah. Here we go, here we go. Roy Jones Jr. Joe Calzaghe. This should be a big one. I'll tell you, this would be one of the biggest upsets in recent memory, if not ever. If LJC comes from the WBA division into the WBC division and scores Sage. Sage, though, driven by motivation. He believes he is the only one that can beat Neve. He said, give me who you need, give me who you want to get back to Neve, and I'll make it happen. Tonight, realistically, whoever wins here is going to get the next shot.
Always a pleasure to work with you. Roy Jones. A lot of trash.
All right.
You're expecting an all-out.
Here we go, then. Former champ of the WBC division against the former champ of the WBA division. Sage tonight coming in with Joe Calzaghe in the white, whereas Roy Jones Jr. for LJC, former WBA champion, never lost his belt, vacated the belt as he moved up to the WBC in the gold trunks for Roy Jones Jr. And already these two are letting each other know their vicious and violent thoughts are upon one another.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. So it's Jones versus Calzaghe.
Of course, we saw back in the WBA division how well LJC's combinations had developed. But again, you have to think that was a different level of opponent. EF Sage, of course, has rarely and barely lost in this WBC division. But again, you know, ego, complacency, it's a huge thing. If Sage tonight comes into this thinking it's going to be an easy fight against LJC and he loses, that may be enough to force him to retire. It could be.
Both fighters know what they've got to do, and both fighters know they respect the danger each man brings.
Halfway
Obviously, body shots continue to fly on forward. Goes down low again. Right, or left hand, no, sorry, right hand comes in brilliantly. Back down to the belt line. Nice. Now again, another big shot there to the midsection. Tries to get that left-handed jab going as well. Big shot there. Nothing, though, to really see beyond that. Uppercut there comes forward. Jesus Christ, that is thrown with some fury and venom. Right hand comes in once more. I'll tell you what. These two are not wasting any time. Not wasting any time whatsoever. That is a huge round with some huge damage and some huge implications there. I do think, though, in a fight which is going to be a brawl and a war like this, you have to favour Calzaghe, don't you? You just have to. I feel like Roy Jones Jr., yes, he's got that great kind of Philly shell defense, but doesn't really have the power that Calzaghe can pack. I feel like he's got more speed and venom in the kind of in the shot selection than the actual power of the shot. I could be wrong, though. Head health there of LJC already, though, feeling the test of it. You can just see LJC now conceding space, running to the corner, effectively trying to wait for that head health to recharge. And this is what the top of the WBC division feels like if LJC ever wanted an insight into what level he's at. He's finding out tonight. Oh, big shot there. Already gets Roy Jones Jr. rocked and stumbling. We've not seen LJC look like this in some time, and it's that wonderful shoulder roll leading into that right hand that sends him unconscious. It's a great little move. It's a great little feint there from EF Sage and gets LJC down in round number 2.
Well, they're back up on their feet, but I'm not sure why.
Well, for LJC now, listen, you're only 2 rounds in. You've got to find a way to kind of navigate these dangerous waters and make sure you don't leave yourself in a position of unrest. Big one there, comes over the right hand side. Goes back down to the body. As again, the shots coming in. Oh, overhand there, swings in. And that is a great round. Once again, as we always say every week for EF Sage. Big 10-8. And now I think this is where, if you're LJC, you have to go to your plan B. We know he's a plan A fighter. When he was WBA Champion, his plan A for so many weeks in a row never faltered. Tonight, though, it may well be faltering. He's got to play a little bit more defensive. He's got to play a little bit more coy to the pressure. Has to. Goes down to the body. That left hand there not completely follow through. Avoids that one. The right hand swings and strikes on in. Uppercut there was just petered forward. So Calzaghe, though, still looking like he's going to hang on in there. Oi, big right hand there flies on through. Body shots once more. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Still there with that left hand it goes. Oh, overhand there from Roy Jones Jr. LJC, he may have been hit and hurt in round 2, but he's not given up here in round 3.
Just can't find the target. Punch, counter punch.
Oh, body shot.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered.
Now back down low to the midsection again. Oh. Oh, pulling on. That was right hand. That was coming in thick and fast. Another big one comes forward. Mother of goodness gracious me. Definitely one where LJC taking a leaf maybe out of Daichi's book and not giving EF Sage the level of respect that he often fights against, and that creates confusion, that creates chaos, and that chaos so far has given Roy Jones Jr. 2 rounds to 1 over that knockdown in round 2, has put Calzaghe on level pegging. So it's not all clean sailing yet for EF Sage, it really isn't. And EF Sage, the man that retired Kenmure. Kenmure lost to him. There was one where the loss was just too, in his words, embarrassing to take. Never signed up to a fight again after that. He'd rather go out looking that way than go out and fight Sage again and then lose again. In the Undisputed game, the Undisputed League, it's an ego killer. We saw it with Winter, we saw it with even SB9 to a degree, we saw it with Kenmure. These big guys that put so much time in, they hate the fact that the game is not at the quote-unquote elite state that it should be, and it frustrates them. But listen, that's what it is. Makes you be thankful for EA a little bit more. You want to know what a FIFA game looks like without EA behind it? Just look at a boxing game without EA behind it, and Undisputed. Oh my god! Rocks, shocks, and drops Roy Jones Jr. OJC on the receiving end of another 10-8 round hit.
The referee says we will fight on. Not sure about this one.
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. Then boom, back in the same spot.
Looks like he's going to survive the round here.
Sage here, they're not going to be able to kind of double up on that. I was just being silent because I thought maybe he was going to get another lofted strike on there, but it looks like this one is going to go into round number 5. Good round from Sage. How much more can LGC handle?
His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down?
Again, these two not wasting any time right into the kind of power balance we go again, where again these two were having a struggle in terms of momentum. So both of them were starting aggressively and finishing aggressively, but realistically the knockdowns have gone the way of EF Sage, who now continues to pepper and chase Roy Jones Jr. here. 2 minutes left of round 5 as LJC continues to circle and retreat. Indicates that obviously maybe his health stats will not be at their most optimum. He's waiting for that recovery to happen. And he's got to be careful as well, because if he's going to throw these wild and boisterous shots, Calzaghe, it's going to open up counter windows, which he's not going to want to be on the end of. Body shot there comes in again. Keeps distant once more. Body shot comes in again. Sage not able to get that knockdown. I think any round now for LJC where he's not being knocked down is a good sign. It's a good signal. Then he's got knocked down in the last round. He's recovered. He's not been knocked down again in this round. Small victories that win you the war. Continues though, goes down, right hand comes in brilliantly. Got there, swings through. Big shot again. Gonna be the end of that one. So another round in the books. The damage continuing though to build on Calzaghe as we head into round 6. Next scorecard update coming in round 7. LJC continues to believe, LJC continues to know that one perfectly timed shot could open this fight up to a question, a conversation of who's going to win it. Tries to swing back down low to the body. There's a big one there again, left and right hand. Overhand right comes in. Body shot there again, comes in brilliantly. Gotta just try and find his rhythm as well here. Both men have come in with ridiculous levels of power punches, but they've got to come in with a little bit more kind of fluidity as well. I feel like we've just gone too brawleristic, which is great for entertainment, but it opens you up for so many counter opportunities here. Oh, and just like that, there's one of them. Big shot comes in, and Calzaghe here, Sage, not able. Oh, yes, he is to get the knockdown. I thought he just got out the way, but LJC tastes the mat again, and he could be in a little bit of trouble here. This is going to be a tight one, and he's going to get up at an 8 count. Huge for LJC. One more, though, and it could be curtains. Sage is bloodthirsty. He is absolutely crazed by the fact that he can beat Neve. He said, put me against anybody. Put me in multiple fights a night if you need to. But I need that Sage fight back. He's going to have a big step towards it here, as we're going into round number 7 here of this bout. It's another huge 10-8 round for Calzaghe. Scorecards being updated. 5-point lead. 2 rounds remaining. Oh, and it may not even go that far. Sage here looking for the kill shot. Will he find it? Yes, he can. And LJC, former WBA champion, he won it in this division. He said, I can swim with the big fishes. Tonight, he's got a chance to swim with the big fishes. He's gone up again at an 8 count. Never doubt this kid's heart. Never doubt the way he started this fight. Real confidence in himself, but Sage tonight just showing the difference between the top of the WBC and the top of the WBA. It is a beatdown from Calzaghe in these last few rounds. LJC still in there, but what can he really do? That's the big question. That's the big question. Right hand there swings in. Avoids that one. Ready shot. Oi, overhand comes in again. LJC trying to use that speed of Roy Jones Jr. to effectively create more questions. Overhand. Oh, gets Sage with a beautiful right hand. Roy Jones Jr. with a big knockdown. Up at a count of 5. As this one is heading into round number 8. Right hand again comes forward. Uppercut there leads into madness. Right hand body shot. Oh, right back to LJC, but he can't get the finishing touch on him. As we go all the way once more to round number 8. This main card tonight has not been filled with knockouts, but we may get another one right here. All the fights have pretty much gone to the last round, if not the last 2 rounds. 3 decisions already. Will we get a 4th? Body shot there comes in. Roy Jones Jr. LJC may be thinking, okay, if I can maybe get a 10-7 in this round, who knows what could happen on the other scorecards.
Has anything surprised you here as
2 minutes left of this round.
You're prepared to take a lick it because you've got to get some before you get the punch. Missing with the hook.
Well, you see LJC is playing chaser, whereas Calzaghe is effectively sitting on the back foot. Sage is prepared to say, all right, it's defense first. We're going to walk away with a beautiful victory that puts us right at the door of Neve again. And again, what a fight it could be for Daichi against LJC. What a fight that would be. wonder what date she has made of LJC's performance tonight. I think it's been great. I think for a debut fight against arguably one of the greatest fighters we've seen in recent memory in the WBC division, he's not done bad, but LJC takes a tumble. Is this one now will be a deciding factor? Will it be a decision or will it be a round 8 knockout here tonight? As this one has resulted in a round 8 knockout. It is a big victory tonight. EF Sage back at the foot of the WBC Championship again. Neve and Sage 2. Blockbuster in its own right. What a fight that will be for LJC. No need to be sad about his performance tonight. I thought he did excellently for a first fight in that division. The top of one to the other is wildly different. He went 8 rounds with the former champ. LJC is going to be a hit in this division. And I think him and Daichi is going to be a bombastic fight. Can't wait for that one. Congratulations tonight. Sage gets it done by round 8 knockouts. 2 seconds. Right, okay, let me go and ping the Discord because we're being told about Madden and stuff as well. Well, listen, we're here now for our main event of the evening, and it is for that incredible WBA title shot indeed. Let's go and see exactly what it's going to be in regards to this WBA title fight tonight. Main event is now live. All right. Let's just pray everyone's awake and not asleep. Eh? That'd be the worst case scenario. Okay, well, listen, it's a big, big night tonight purely because we know that that WBA Championship of the World got vacated by LJC when he moved up the division to the WBC. Of course, tonight, though, it is ML Guardian, 6 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, undefeated in his last 5, almost a perfect win streak of 5, if not for that draw against Kieran Crow, who no longer plays the league. Of course, his opponent, DH93, also 1 blemish in his recent 5, 4 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins in a row, 4 in his last 5. Of course, DH93 may have recently lost, but these two right now are the most informed fighters, are the most experienced and veteranized fighters in regards to this championship gold. Tonight, one of them will walk away with their first ever VFL strap. One of them tonight walks away leading over this division. One of them tonight has the ability to say that they are the man that people have to call out and try and beat if they want to get themselves into the spotlight. So a lot of focus on this one tonight. And we also, because it is a vacant belt, have to spin to see what wheel we're going with. Class tools wheel, I guess we'll type in. I think that's what I use. I don't know why it's not coming up my bookmarks, but there you go, random name picker. Okay, edits, there we go. The sandy beach, eh? Light heavyweight, cruiserweight, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, bantamweight. Yeah, we'll just do those, that's fine. And it's going to be light heavyweight. There you go. Sorry about the fucking horn. Hope that's woken you up as you fell asleep. The light heavyweight division is where we're going for our title fight tonight, boys. Light heavyweight for this one. All right. That is where we're at. That is where we're at. Love the performance of OSU tonight. Undefeated. Hey, they did well. They did well. They did well. Well, let's see. It's going to be in the light heavyweight division. Can't be Dimitri Bivol. Hasn't got him unlocked. Where's he going to go? Kawasaki against Roy Jones Jr., a rematch of what we just saw then, but just in a different division. Okay. So, you've got Joe Kawasaki for DH93. You've got Roy Jones Jr. for ML Guardian. Neither of these two have won VFL Undisputed Gold before. One of these two will win VFL Undisputed Gold in around 30 minutes from now if it goes the distance. Are we going to have maybe a round 1 victory tonight? Imagine. Limbs if so.
And this one has
Here we go. The final time tonight. Joe Calzaghe in the black trunks against Roy Jones Jr. in the red trunks. Of course, we have those usual settings in. The 1.0 stamina is in. The 1.5 relative time is in. But it is 12 rounds of boxing to crown the new king of the division. Of course, for Joe Calzaghe, like we said before, we know it's all about his power. It's all about his size. With Roy Jones Jr. in this division, again, still, although he's bigger, he has still got that speed, that nimbleness that can give light heavyweights of a natural weight a little bit of difficulty. So, one of those tonight where you've got to be a little bit careful on RJJ, and you've got to make sure you just kind of clip his wings quickly. Let him know quickly. The best thing that DH93 can do here is get a quick time stun that will completely slow and frighten ML Guardian. Of course, ML Guardian has also taken a bit of a, a battering in regards to how he kicked my fucking printer as he fights in a way which, of course, has been described as cheesy. People say all the guy does is he throws power hooks. He's not got any sort of boxing acumen. He says, I don't need to. 4 wins in my last 5. Undefeated in my last 5, the draw being counted as well. One of those tonight where he's not looking to impress the crowd. He's not looking to impress you with his boxing etiquette. He's looking to win that championship gold. This one here, though, already a quick start to life as round 1 sees its conclusion. Good start. Realistically, I think you probably got to give that one to Calzaghe. It feels like he got more of the connected hits on, but you be your own judge. Round 2 up and underway. Calzaghe very much leading the line. Roy Jones Jr., of course, still plenty of time. 11 rounds in these title fights. 12 rounds in these title fights. 11 rounds still to play in these title fights. You can have the first 4 or 5 rounds off. Effectively, you can. Dangerous to do so, but you can. Tries to go down low to the body. Overhand there, swings on in.
Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be?
There's the hooks there, coming forward. Right hand. Body shot there, comes forward again. Big ones come upstairs. Body shots there coming in again. Double tap, triple tap. Right hand swings in. Another big one there, flies forward.
That jab doesn't score.
Tries to go back down to the body. Upstairs it goes. Right hand is good. I'm intrigued to see what Roy Jones Jr.'s game plan is here, because it does feel like he's taking this round off as well. Either that, or he's not comfortable or confident yet to really kind of get on the inside of Calzaghe. Another good round for Calzaghe. 2-0 for me.
Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next round.
As long as they don't get complacent.
Bell rings and we start the third. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build.
Body shot there comes in immediately.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Body shot there comes in forward once more.
This fighter doesn't just want to win
Goes
by
back down to the
knockout.
ribs.
They want to do it early so they can get out of here.
Oh, this is a slugger
Still
right
tries to
now.
find something, if anything.
They wanna get hit in the
Body
face.
shots again. Look at that, just
Come on, they wanna
relentless
stand
body
there
shots.
and fight in the trenches.
Double, triple. Oh, right hand comes in over.
You'd like to see more jabs.
Definitely a more progressive round from Roy Jones Jr. Wow. I did not see that coming. Wow. Well, there you go. That is what Guardian does. That is what Duran does out of nowhere. Floors and drops Calzaghe. Huge, huge round 3.
Nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their
Wow.
fight's capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is gonna be a tough decision to make.
I'll tell you this much right now. If you're Calzaghe, that's put you back up a little bit. That is going to make you very much, not afraid, but I'd say aware of what kind of style that Roy Jones Jr. is coming in with tonight. Oh, it's a great counter shot, though. Mother of God, I felt that from here. Pushing forward, and DH93, 4 seconds remaining. Can he get the knockdown? No, he can't. He's not able to rescue that from being a 10-8 round, but the damage is compiling on both of them. 29-27 in favor of Roy Jones Jr. after that 10-8. It's a big, big, big round. Both of these two taking absolute bombs, taking baseball bat shots to the head from one another. Looks that little jab. Uppercut there comes in. Body shot there to the belt line. Going upstairs, nothing there.
You've got to think right, concentrate.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
Got to think here. I think if you're Calzaghe, you just got to make sure now when you're 2 points down, you've got to start to win rounds. Get back to winning rounds. Doesn't need to be the kind of kill shot. I think that's the big thing that I see in this WBA division a lot is that people get knocked down and they immediately try and chase the knockdown rather than just win a couple of rounds. Now, one knockdown unanswered is a 10-8 round. You then go and win the next 2 rounds. You're going to be right back into the good books of the fight being level. So,
That counter shot lands. Couldn't land that jab.
definitely feels right now like it's who can get their distance and their exit from the pocket off the smartest. 18 seconds left. Round 4 turns to round number 5 for this WBA Championship of the World. Body shots continuing to flounder forward as we go to round number 5. Guardian and DH93 rumble on. The grimace on the face there of Calzaghe tells the story. He may well be down on the cards. Well, for the pressure that Roy Jones Jr. has enacted in the last couple of rounds, he has also opened himself up to some great counter shot options from Calzaghe. Calzaghe has hit him with everything he has, but not able to force that knockdown. You have to think if the knockdown comes from Calzaghe soon, that would reshape this fight into a close contest. Right now, Roy Jones Jr. is continuing to maybe kind of speed away, peel away in this one. Right hand there again. Minute and 40 left here in round number 5. And look at that. There's the stun. This is big now. He needs to get the knockdown, and he gets the knockdown. We are right back into a tight contest here. That is huge and makes up for 2 rounds ago. 5 count is absolutely fine. Not a struggle for Guardian. But the fight now is very much back into an equal contest.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's putting down walls. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then he'll try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
24 seconds, and I think it's a smart decision by Roy Jones Jr. He accepted the knockdown. Just get into the next round, get that recovery, get that stamina back, and see what we can do in round number 6. This one here goes to round 6. Scorecard update coming in round 7, which would be incredibly interesting based on the last 3 rounds of action we've seen.
Couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for him.
God, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full barrel because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
I think as well for Calzaghe, definitely because well, you've got to chase as much as possible now. I don't think Roy Jones Jr. likes it. I don't think Guardian likes it when he's being pressured. I don't think he wants to be on the back foot consistently. I don't think he minds it. I don't think he wants to be there consistently.
That's the only way you beat an aggressive fighter. Show your boxing skills step by step. Don't fight fire with fire. Use blame over blame.
Well, listen, I think as well, Roy Jones Jr., his best option is so far has been that counter shot. Every single time it's thrown into the wind, it seems like it's going to connect. Definitely got that feeling about it. Whose counter shot lands first, whose movement and whose footwork is the sharpest.
When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots.
Right hand is there again. Avoids that one.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good.
Right hander swings up. Right hand again swings up.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay.
Definitely not a nice round for Guardian. It does feel like he hasn't really recovered in terms of his rhythm or momentum in round number 5, and I think that's going to be a Calzaghe round for me. Round 7, the scorecards coming in for the second time, and this now is an interesting bit of viewing. Who leads? 57-55, Roy Jones Jr. winning that last round. Interesting, not for me, but again, a 2-point fight right now, halfway through, so still plenty of time. It's a good position to be in for either of these two. Right hander swings on in again. Avoids that one. Big shot there. Comes forward.
Well, Johnny, I know it's still early on, but have you been surprised by anything you've seen?
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got better skin.
Again, it's that right hand of Roy Jones Jr., isn't it? That's just... How is Calzaghe just surviving that every time? There's no crack of the dome. I mean, to tell you one thing as well, Calzaghe's stamina, bottom left of your screen. What do you make of that? That ain't great. That ain't brilliant. Then half the fight down, you got less than half your stamina left. That's maybe what Guardian is looking at here.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better.
It's off the jab. Swings back to the body.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
And then for Roy Jones Jr., I think, forget about any headshots, forget about headshot counters. Every counter now, counter to the body. Honestly, I'm thinking you just believe Calzaghe's stamina. You could have this one done it.
As we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's when
Uppercut
the
there was
confidence
just
comes
whiffed out the way again. Jones Jr. continuing to just pepper with the jab. Swing and a miss there, though not too much to see. Uppercuts creep on forward. Back down to the right hand, and there you go. End of round 7. 42% stamina left for Calzaghe. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think if Calzaghe wants to win this fight, his chances are diminishing. The longer this fight goes, the more I like Roy Jones Jr. Especially since Roy Jones Jr. is already up on the scorecards. If he can break the stamina of Calzaghe and still be up, if he can put Calzaghe on to say 25% stamina by round 10 and he's still leading, 100% of my mind, Jones Jr. wins this fight. There's one in there. I think here as well. You are Roy Jones Jr. You have to try and disguise that body shot as well. At some point, Calzaghe is going to start to bite onto that knowledge, and you can see there good defense in the body as the hooks were coming in.
courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger.
Has to swing in again, absolutely nothing. You get a right hand. That's what it is. It's the jaw and head health of Jones Jr. against the body health of Calzaghe here. It is a real tense dance. A dance of damage, indeed. Right hand that swings in, and Roy Jones Jr. eats a asteroid right to the dome. Calzaghe connects with a missile, and that's a 5-count get up again, but that's a huge knockdown in regards to the scorecards and getting back to their feet.
I believe they managed to beat the count, but that could be the last hurrah. As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget.
So, Calzaghe back to his feet in terms of the scorecards. Roy Jones Jr. back to his feet in terms of the fight. I think this is going to be an equal level fight now. I think we're going to be talking, what, 65-65, something like that? Could be.
And we enter the ninth. They barely survived the last round after 2 knockdowns. Let's see what happens here.
Well, round 9 here. Now it's a case of can Roy Jones Jr. respond with a body shot knockdown.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. It's all offense all the time.
You see them, just Roy Jones Jr. not wanting to kind of really go in, and he's been counter-shotted by Calzaghe. DH93, is that the shot that's going to make him the new WBA champion? Huge shot. Up at the count of 8, and he knows now, the Calzaghe black shorts, he knows he's one headshot away from being the champion. That's a huge knockdown and a huge error of misjudgment and mistiming from ML Guardian. Giant knockdown that.
He could be behind on points until the last 10 seconds, but he's fighting like he's going to pull it back. That's the kind of heart we need to see.
I think as well, when you factor this one in now on points, if I'm not mistaken, I do absolutely believe now that Calzaghe is going to be ahead of the curve. But again, for Calzaghe, ahead on points, yes, but it's that stamina that still worries me. 10, 11, 12, got 3 rounds on what looks like maybe 33% stamina. Difficult one to navigate. There you go, 36% stamina. A recovery of 4%. So 3 rounds, a third of stamina, 85-82. Calzaghe is leading the way. DH93, Calzaghe knows. One more headshot, and it's going to be game over. And for ML Guardian, you got to defend your dome with every possible bit of defense you have. It's time to put the American football helmet on. It's time to go for padding. You want to put a fucking mattress either side of your head just to protect you. You eat a hook, you die. That's the way you gotta treat it. Remember that game we played as kids, the floor is lava? Yeah, a hook's fucking lava. That's what it is. Don't get hit. The most obvious and simple advice I can give you. Oh. Minute and 35 left of round 10. As you can just see, it's like that instinct, that predatory nature of DH93 and Calzaghe. He is not rushing into any of his selections now. He knows just one perfect bit of timing will slam this book closed and give him that WBA Championship of the world. He's trying to bait the pull. He's trying to find the counter. Doesn't expect those body shots, though. The overhand comes in nicely. And this one still very much on the go. 20 seconds left before round number 11 is on its way. Calzaghe continuing to whiff shots, continuing to burn stamina. That could also be another side story here in this one in the final 2 rounds. Right, round 11 on its way.
Let's talk about Calzaghe in that last round. From this moment forward, he cannot afford to lose another round. Every second.
There we go. This one and one more to decide who's going to be the champ. Calzaghe. If Calzaghe misses, by the way, he may well end up getting knocked out. He can't miss with that open timing. Doesn't need that happening to him. We're going to miss on that right hand.
There's no doubt that this fighter's power can change the fight around.
Body shot there comes in, not anything to see there. Body shots again, right hand comes in. Body shot once again. And this one here still staying alive. Body continues to be assaulted. There's this one. Not able to be seen with anything more than power and dominance from either fighter. I feel like this has been a fight tonight where it's so tense from round 7 onwards, you really couldn't call it. As Calzaghe, again, even though Calzaghe's dominated the last couple of rounds, I think, honestly, it's just the fact that his stamina is so low, man. It's just one bad bit of head movement away, one bad read away, and he could be down and out as well. That's why Roy Jones Jr. isn't giving up. It's why he's not downing tools yet. Body shots, they're coming in, and look at that. Body health was in critical state there, red health. Right hand there comes on in. Oh, there's the right hand right back. Calzaghe maybe a little bit fortunate to get out of that one without too much damage. Oh, don't do it. I'm gonna fucking scream! No! I hate Undisputed. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh. Oh.
They are going to surrender. No mas.
Oh.
Well, the
Undisputed's great. Well, it was round 11 going into round 12. Boys, thank you so much for the sub, man. Realistically, that was the scorecard. It didn't count round 11. Oh, dude, it's such a shame because I think Guardian won round 11, 10-9. I do. I think that was 103 to 102. Wait, am I doing this right? 102, 103. Yeah, I think it was 103, 102 going into the last round. Oh my god. I'm not running the whole 11 rounds again, dude. I'm not. Oh, what do we think? Do we go by our gut and award it to thingy? God damn it, man. Vacant bad. I think you can do vacant bad. I think you gotta just go with it. I felt I could have got a draw with the last round. I agree so, but it's just undisputed, dude. I'd say it was a draw. It depends what fucking you know. It depends what DH93 feels like, to be honest. I don't think it. The reality is, it's harsh to call it a draw. I think you gotta go by what the scorecards say. I think you got. I mean, it's so deep in. If it was like 3 or 4 rounds in, you'd say rerun it. I'm not rerunning an 11-round fight now at 12:30, bro. Like for the Americans in here, it's not a big deal for you. For us and for DH93 and stuff, you know, people got work and school tomorrow. I think you gotta go by what the scorecards say. Show round 11 again. The full screen. Was there was there a knockdown in round 11? Or wasn't there? What do you think? I can't remember. 18 to 31. 8 out of 13, so less jabs landed. I think Guardian won round 11, I can't lie to you. I don't know if you agree with that or not. I don't know if we got undisputed experts in here for scorecarding. He's going to feel upset about it because he had 20% stamina left. I think he could have got him with 20% stamina left. Jones has to be 1 point off going into the final round. Let's do the best way we can do it. We're doing 1 round. 1 round. Calzaghe is up by a point. That's the best thing I can do for you. We glue it on. I think we do 1 round. But that's the only way that it can be fair. 103 to 1-2. Why am I getting a pen and paper like I'm in the 1940s, dude? Let me write on notepads. It's 103-1-2. I think we all agree Guardian won that last round. And I think it's 103-1-2 going into that final thing, into the final round. I think it's the best way to do it. 1 round, 1 shot. We'll do a round, then one of you throw in the towel and we can see the scorecard of that round, and we can just add it on. Okay. 103 to 1-2. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're on the second. Now you can, if you throw the towel in, you can get the numbers anyway. So we should be fine. All right. Okay. One round, 103 to 1-2. This is interesting now, but you know what's interesting as well is that I feel for Guardian, because you can't replicate that 20% stamina. That 20% stamina would affect exactly how DH93 fights, but it's the only way you can do it. We're not going to run back an 11-round fight this late. There's no way. One round is fair. I think both fighters know they need a knockdown to win this. Do you go aggressive? Does Roy Jones Jr. go aggressive? I don't know. Think of this like round 12. 103 to 1-2 to Calzaghe. A knockdown wins this. Calzaghe could maybe skirt around. Of course, though, if Calzaghe concedes this round and it goes to 103, then the belt will remain vacant and it will be a draw, which would trigger an immediate rematch between these two next week. So far, you can see Roy Jones Jr. is going for the jugular. He is socking shots to the body instantly. Swing and a miss there. Ooh, that one there just gliding on by. Works the body. Overhand comes in. Let's go back down to the midsection again. Still nothing there though. Lefts and rights. Double uppercuts. Oi. The stinger indeed. Covers up well. Right hand there comes forward again. Right hand there is in. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. I think Jones Jr. was winning the fight, or winning the round. Calzaghe, though, sprinting towards him. He's got to defend himself. Keeps himself up. That's big. That's so big. Ooh. I still think, though, it's just because of the power. I think Jones Jr. has won this round. I can't lie to you. Swings at him. 17 seconds remaining. Body shot, swings upstairs. Jesus Christ almighty. These two are going crazy. Big shots again. And this one goes the distance. It was 103 to 1-2 in favor of Calzaghe. Let's start the second round. And then, obviously, if we have Jones Jr. surrender, that'll be fine. So start the second round, let the bell ring, and then Jones Jr. concede. Okay, Jones Jr. don't dashboard, throw in the towel type thing. Okay. Oh, dude. All right. 103 to 102. What way has it gone?
That is not the way anyone wanted this fight to end. They don't like that. Listen to them. Oh, listen to that. When he gets back to the gym, his team is going to give him hellfire. This is what you work on as a fighter.
Drumroll says it's a rematch next week. 103, 102, which gives him 112, 112. It is a draw in that WBA title fight. It is a 10-9 win to ML Guardian. It is a majority draw, 112 to 112. They will do it all over again next week. Wow. There you go. The belt remains vacant. Wow. We had a title fight draw last week. We get a title fight draw again this week. great fight. I agree with what people are saying as well, by the way. The fight was fantastic. Really good fight. It's another draw in a title fight. And for Stansfield, he's the big loser here. He's got to wait. You know what I mean? He's got to wait. So that sucks for Stansfield. But hey, what can you do? Well, listen, boys, a late finish, but a great finish indeed. And again, thank you so much to everyone tonight that subbed and followed as well. It's been a real good push for Partner Plus today. So listen, in the end, title fight tonight ends in a draw. The main event will be redone next week. We do know, though, we have our performance bonuses. You got Daichi, who is performance of the night, an incredible fight against pound for pound Napa. And of course, Sicknick against Rossetti. That fight, so close to being a Hall of Fame fight. You could probably argue that it should have been a Hall of Fame fight if the accelerated clock was on. But I mean, Canelo's face was literally a brown bruise. You will never see anything like that ever again in regards to damage done. For now, though, listen, it's Devlin. Why would Stansfield have it? Devlin, please stop. I love you, Devlin, but that's the most stupid question I've ever seen, Devlin. I love you a lot, bro, but why, when the title is being fought for, are we going to have an interim title on the same card? That makes no sense. Sorry, love you, mean it, whatever. Will it be a wheel spin again? It will be. New randomized weight. For now, though, listen, fellas, I'm going to go and switch over, take a 5-minute break, get a drink, and we're going to be switching over to Madden. We're going to be starting the wild card playoffs tonight between Killian and the Jags and Dio the Demon and the 49ers. Thank you so much for rocking with me tonight. It's been a great card, some great action, and we do it all again next Tuesday. Sign-ups will be out by the time you wake up tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. You take care of yourself. Stay safe. I'll see you for Madden in about 5 minutes. See you when I see you.